A cop's sole job is to serve and protect citizens from criminals. But what happens when idiot cops are caught breaking the rules? These are the worst idiot cops of 2023.
But what was he doing that they feel is disorderly?
I explained to them the situation and they...
Sam, what was he doing that was disorderly?
This is Officer Holland with the Mendota Police Department. On July 4th, 2019, 16-year-old First Amendment auditor Chris was walking on a public sidewalk and was filming around a nursing home. This is when he was stopped by Officer Holland for disorderly conduct. Watch how Chris puts down this tyrant.
Chris, stop walking. Stop. What is going on? Why are you recording the... Chris, stop. Why are you recording the nursing home? I'm speaking to you. I'm getting complaints about your actions. What is going on? Chris.
Please let me go.
No, I need to find out what's going on. You're upsetting the people who work here. So stop.
I'm gonna go.
I'm ordering you to stop. So stop.
You work for me, I don't work for you.
Well, I work for the public who called me here because of the actions.
Did I do
doing.
anything illegal?
You're upsetting the people who live here.
Did I do anything illegal?
27 from 156. Can you assist? You need to stop, okay?
I'm gonna
What
go.
is going on and why
Is this illegal?
I want to know what's going on because you're upsetting these people. I want to know what you're doing.
Did I do anything illegal? I don't answer questions. Definitely not to you.
Disorderly conduct, Chris.
Disorderly conduct
You're
how?
alarming and disturbing the people who
Am
work
I
here.
allowed to photograph on the sidewalk or no?
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
Okay.
Chris,
Look,
I'm going to put you in handcuffs if you don't stop.
You can put me in handcuffs.
Okay, then stop.
No, you can put me in handcuffs. This isn't legal.
Stop.
This is not legal.
What are you doing?
This is not legal.
Chris?
This is not legal. I'm trying.
Okay,
I'm going about my
detaining
day.
you. I'm detaining you until I can find out what you're doing and why you're doing this.
This is
Put your
illegal.
cell phone down.
That's a Terry stop.
The officer illegally detains Chris, and that's when her supervisor, Sergeant Stewart, gets there. The sergeant asks the officer to see if any employee from the nursing home is willing to sign a disorderly conduct report so they can formally arrest Chris.
Why are you recording him inside?
And he will not give me that answer. He keeps pulling away from
I'm
me.
definitely not answering questions to you guys, but
Okay, I'll hold him, go see if they'll sign a complaint for disorderly conduct. Why are you being
And
that
his
way,
phone is
dude?
still recording.
like what?
Just-
Hey, can I not
You can
photograph on the sidewalk?
They were concerned that you were photographing residents inside.
No, there wasn't.
You weren't?
No.
You just photographing
Look, all these blinds are closed, yeah?
along here? I don't know if they are or
look,
not.
Go look at them. All right.
Why wouldn't you stop when she asked you to?
Do I have to?
Yes.
Was I being detained?
Yes.
What crime was I suspected of committing?
You really want to go that route?
The sergeant keeps trying to justify this illegal Terry stop with his logical somersaults, but Chris is having none of that.
No.
Okay.
There's nobody in there. And am I videotaping on their property or on the sidewalk?
Here's the thing. That's what we're trying to determine.
This is illegal. This is illegal right here.
No, you can be detained. It's not illegal.
I can't forcibly be detained when I...
You're not being forcibly detained. You're being detained in handcuffs.
I'm being held here against my will. I am being
Okay.
held here against my will.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Am I free to go?
No, you're not free to go. You're being detained.
While the sergeant nitpicks with Chris on the difference of detention versus forceful detention versus detained in handcuffs, Officer Holland solicits signatures from a nursing home employee, arrests Chris, and hurls him in the backseat of her police car.
So, what was disorderly?
We will talk about that once we get back.
Get back?
Yeah, get back to the police department.
Okay.
That's your phone, too.
Oh.
Okay. Go ahead and put him in there, Cam.
Okay, let me make sure the doors are locked.
All right.
Get back. Okay.
With Chris in the backseat of Holland's police car, Sergeant Stewart asks Officer Holland the details. But even Officer Holland's biased narration is not enough to justify this false arrest, as Chris was doing nothing illegal.
So what did he do that was disorderly? Pop your trunk.
Okay, so I came up. He's recording. I'm like, Chris, hey, let me
What's he
talk.
recording?
The whole side of the people are like, Chris, let me talk to you. I'm like, I'm getting complaints about you being over here recording. And he's like, walk away. I'm like, Chris, come here.
Okay.
Chris, come here. Chris, come here.
But what was he doing that they feel is disorderly?
I explained to them the situation and they
Sam, what was he doing that was disorderly?
he was recording them in the windows.
The people?
And he's walking walking by.
On this side too, or?
I don't know if it was that side, but when I came up, he was walking all along this way. He was recording the windows, he was recording the doors, he was recording everything. I'm like, Chris, I need to talk to you about this complaint. He just keeps walking. I'm like, Chris, I need to talk to you about this complaint.
Who all seen him doing that? Were there residents in the windows?
I don't know if residents were in the windows, but we had a caller about it, and I need to get a hold of them and see where exactly they are.
So he's walking by videotaping the building?
Videotaping the building. He's like zooming in on the windows,
What
zooming
that's
in on the doors. I know.
It's not illegal to do that.
I explained to them what's going on, and they're like, oh my gosh, okay, I don't know what he's doing.
Here, Officer Holland explains that the nursing home employee did not even know what was going on, and only when she told him, they agreed to sign the report. So, Officer Holland solicited Chris's arrest to justify her tyranny.
Okay, but time out. That's not illegal to do that.
Okay.
So he's not acting in a disorderly manner if he's on the sidewalk walking by videotaping the outside of the building.
Okay.
That's the problem we have.
Yeah, and they were disturbed by his actions once they found out what was going on. So they were willing to sign it.
But how are they? They're disturbed that he's walking on the sidewalk
They were
videotaping?
concerned because they don't know his mental state. They don't know what he was doing. And I told him I can't.
Well,
even
he
explain.
wasn't, I mean, other than not obeying you, which is a no-no, which, I mean, that is what it is, but as far as walking by with a video camera, I mean, I'm not, that's not something that,
They said
even
they
though
were
they're,
bothered by the actions that he was doing.
I mean, you could be bothered by a lot of things, Sam. Well, the thing is, Sam, he's on the sidewalk, he's videotaping the building.
Okay.
We can send it down to the state's attorney's office for them to review for charges, but it's not illegal.
Okay.
Realizing Officer Holland has made a blunder that can backfire, Sergeant Stewart uncuffs Chris, but not without giving him a sermon on how he must always stop and explain his position when asked to do so by a cop. Needless to say, Chris is sensible enough to know that is not true.
Come on out. All right. I tell you, I got to get to the bottom of things. Right over here. Okay? I got to get to the bottom of things, and you throwing these, turn around. I'll talk to you with handcuffs off. And you're still being detained until I can explain everything to you.
But
Okay.
I just don't think that, for one, I have to answer any questions whatsoever. You know, at most, if I'm being detained, all I have to do is give you guys my ID. You guys already know.
Where'd you read that at?
It's your, what's it called? It is your Fifth Amendment. I don't have to answer any questions. It's self-incrimination.
Right. So then we don't get your side of the story, and then we got
And-
theirs and another witnesses, and that's what we go on?
And then you end up getting
Well,
arrested.
I did nothing illegal, though. so
but we
that's the
don't
thing.
know your
No, we don't know
version.
that. But
Listen,
But you
For your-
can't-
for your
I'm
stuff-
innocent until proven guilty.
Okay, that's a court, not out on the street.
Oh, okay. Well, then it can get taken care of in court.
we're done. You give him his phones back, and he can go.
Did you end up throwing it in my trunk or?
Yeah, they're in the trunk.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Gotta let us get to the bottom of this. It takes time. Sometimes it's vindicated, like in this case, and other times it's not. But I can tell you,
Yep.
if we have to talk to you, that's just how it's got to be. Okay? It's not a big deal. All right, we're out of here.
All right.
You have any questions, kiddo? You
no, I
hide
think that's
anywhere?
it. No, I'm where I'm supposed to be. Officer Stewart, Officer Holland.
Yep.
Take care, man.
All right, thank you guys.
See ya.
Take care.
It is indeed refreshing to see young, educated citizens like Chris standing up for their rights and not bowing down to authoritarian police officers who love to usurp people's rights. But if you think this case was bad, that's because you haven't heard of the case of Officer James Hinkle.
She almost runs me over. You need to calm yourself.
This is Officer James Hinkle's supervisor asking him to control himself. On December 13th, 2022, Officer Hinkle was directing traffic at the intersection of Thomaston Avenue and Homer Street in Waterbury, Connecticut, when an unidentified driver went through the intersection.
Officer, give me a unit up here. Immediately. Put a unit up paper in the area that says Alpha 3, code 3. I'm straight in the air.
Alpha 3, give me a
Officer Hinkle was neither injured nor the driver was driving recklessly. At best, it was an error of judgment on her part. Watch Officer Hinkle go on a power trip with the petrified woman who is still trying to process what has happened.
Pull over! Pull in the parking lot! Pull in the parking lot! We're in this parking lot right now!
I'm so sorry.
Pull over!
Oh my gosh, please don't yell at me, sir.
Pull over now!
Oh my, is there someone else with you?
No, pull over, goddammit! I'm not repeating myself. Get out of the roadway and pull over. Turn the car off. Officer, I'm already got 1 unit stop. You need to go up here for traffic. License and registrations now. Did you not see this bright yellow vest standing in the middle of the street?
No, I did. I thought you were waving.
No,
before.
this means stop. This means stop.
I didn't see that until I was already past.
And then you still drove by me.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't.
License and registration now.
Hold on. Sorry. Give me a second, okay?
No, license and registration now.
Okay.
You almost ran over an officer standing in the middle of the street.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize what was going on. That was very confusing.
It's a bright yellow jacket standing in the middle of the street. What don't you understand?
All the other cars were going.
No, they weren't. You were the only vehicle coming from that way. You almost ran me over in the middle of the street.
Officer Hinkle can be seen being very brash with the lady who is extremely confused with the officer yelling in her face. The woman apologizes profusely as the rude officer orders the sobbing lady out of her car and accuses her of trying to run him over.
Leave your purse in the car. Where do you work?
I work for a clothing company in California.
What are you doing here today?
I'm going to Target.
You're going to Target.
Yeah, just do a pickup.
What is such an important factor that me standing in the middle of the street,
Sir, I
stopping you, and you try to run me over?
Sir, I swear.
And then you looked at me, you waved at me, and then you kept going anyway.
I swear I was not trying to run you over. I thought you were. The cars were going.
I'm telling you to stop in the middle of the
didn't see
street,
your
and you
hand.
wave at me and keep going.
I saw your hand before, and it was too late to stop. And
No,
I
it
put my
wasn't.
hand
You were
up
doing
saying,
10 miles an
sorry.
hour, and you still drove by me.
I'm sorry.
You didn't even
Sir.
attempt to stop your car.
Sir,
You're lucky you're not in handcuffs right this second.
I'm very sorry, sir. I really.
Explain to my kids why they don't have a dad a week before Christmas, because you're trying to run somebody over.
Sir, I promise.
You see the bright lights flashing in the middle of the street? That means use caution. There's a cop out there. I got kids at home, and you almost ran me over
Okay.
a week before Christmas.
Sir, when I see a flashing yellow light.
It's not flashing. It's red and blue.
It was
That's a cop car standing in the middle of the street flashing lights. No, it's not an accident. You're just being irresponsible. Street, and then waves at me and still tries to drive by me. Run her, please, and make sure she's valid.
What is it? 8?
I can't believe you. A week before Christmas, I almost get ran over.
All right.
Yeah. I got 2 kids at home waiting for me to come home tonight.
Sir, I'm very sorry. I thought.
Sorry doesn't break it. You looked right at me and still decided to drive by me.
I was in the middle of the.
No, you weren't. I was in the middle of the intersection. Yes, sir.
You hurt?
Emotionally.
She's good.
One would imagine that police officers would try to understand the position of the citizens and be empathetic towards them. But Officer Hinkle is throwing tantrums as if he were a 5-year-old child. People expect police officers to show better emotional maturity than Officer Hinkle is showing. This is when his sergeant had to intervene.
Anytime you see flashing red and blue lights in the middle of the street, it means there's cops present.
What should I say?
No, stop talking. Stop talking. And it means you need to pay attention because there's going to be police officers out and about, okay? This bright yellow vest, it's very, very bright. It's neon yellow because it stands out, okay? I'm standing in the middle of the street telling you to stop. That means stop. I'm not waving hi, Merry Christmas. This means stop. Listen, this means stop, okay? When you see me do this and try to get your attention and stop you again, it doesn't mean wave back to me and keep driving by me. It doesn't mean that. I'm not waving Merry Christmas, keep driving.
I didn't see
Stop,
all of
stop.
this. I'm sorry.
Then what were you doing in your
I was
vehicle?
paying attention to the cars in front of me.
There were no cars in front of you. There were 0 cars in front of you. You were the only vehicle traveling on that road for 500 feet. There were no vehicles in front of you.
Okay.
No, there wasn't.
Okay. Okay.
She almost runs me over.
Following this incident, Waterbury Police Chief Fernando Spagnolo, in a statement, expressed his frustration over Officer Hinkle's demeanor. He lamented the fact that such incidents erode public trust in police. Officer Hinkle was immediately placed on administrative leave and was terminated soon after. Only when one thinks they have seen it all, someone like Deputy Coniglio proves them wrong. Watch how this rookie cop got herself fired from her position.
Oh, you're with SL? Nice.
Yeah.
How long you been with them?
5 years. I mean, I could get out, I could get in. I mean, you could come in.
No, you're good right now.
This is 26-year-old Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff Shelby Coniglio. On May 17, 2022, Deputy Coniglio was stopped by Officer Kristen Higgins with the St. Petersburg Police Department. Officer Higgins noticed Deputy Coniglio to be going well over speed limit and driving recklessly. Deputy Coniglio tried to badge her way out of the traffic stop, but this trick was not going to work this time.
Is your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance?
I'm a Pinellas County deputy,
Okay.
and my driver's license is...
Huh?
I'm a Pinellas County deputy.
Okay. Do you have your license, registration? No? You don't? Do you have your ID on you? Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm a deputy, but
Well, that's why I'm asking. Do you have any weapons on you?
I live right there.
Okay.
I would normally, but
Do you have some kind of ID or anything on you?
my ID is not here. But I'm a Pinellas County deputy.
Okay. Do you have some kind of ID on you?
I was just driving. That way I dropped my friend off and then I went this way because I live right there.
I get that, but I pulled you over because you were flying past everybody.
Apparently, Deputy Coniglio is habitual of using her I am a deputy card to get out of trouble before, but this time Officer Higgins is having none of it. When this does not work, Deputy Coniglio tries to flirt her way out of the traffic stop by cracking jokes with the other officer who arrives there to assist Officer Higgins.
You want me to get out?
No, you're fine.
No, you're good.
I'm good?
Like, you don't have to step out right now.
Well, there's like 5 people now.
I'm gonna go to the AOA. You're good here?
Yeah.
All right.
You said you were a deputy?
Yes.
Where at?
Pinellas County Sheriff's Office.
Oh, you're with SL? Nice.
Yeah.
How long you been with them?
5 years. I mean, I could get out, I could get in. I mean, you could come in.
No, you're good right now.
Listen, I'm
You're
just
good.
trying to, I don't know, whatever you guys want to do, whatever
No,
it
you're
is.
good.
I live at that light right there.
Gotcha.
So if you want to hang out, if you don't want to hang out,
Where you coming from?
not even long. You know Gandy Boulevard?
Mm-hmm.
I picked up someone, brought them over to their house, and then I was going back to my house.
Gotcha.
Because I am just living my life.
I gotcha.
And they actually live with Pinellas. And so I was like, oh, I'll bring you home.
Gotcha.
Boom, 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 boom. Easy.
Gotcha.
Espanol, but
Where from?
wait.
So you're Spanish?
Yeah,
From where?
you say where?
Mm-hmm.
Honey, you know you speak Spanish?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Peru, eh? Peru, eh?
Ah, okay. I'm Dominican.
Dominican? Oh, no. No.
What's wrong with that?
Italiano, okay? And I only speak some Spanish,
Gotcha.
okay? For the most part, Italiano.
Gotcha.
But she pulled me over, I do what I want.
I got you.
But you're St. Pete, so it doesn't matter.
Are you like in a special unit with the SO or just
No, patrol.
After running her ID, Officer Higgins gets back and informs her that she needs to conduct field sobriety tests to confirm her suspicion of DUI. At this point, Deputy Coniglio's jocular attitude evaporates away and she is visibly pissed at the officer for not letting her go.
Walk over here.
Yeah, in the fucking...
Well, no, I just want to get on the sidewalk so we're not on the...
bullshit.
Okay, all right. Talking to you, I am getting some signs of impairment. Okay, can I check your eyes real quick?
Really?
All right, I want to give you every chance to say that you're fine. Okay. So can I check your eyes real quick?
This is what we're gonna do right now?
I don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice.
No.
And you pulled me over for going 10 miles over the speed limit?
You were going more than 10 over the speed limit. And
Really?
it's not just speed, it's also how you were driving.
No.
Look,
10 miles over the speed
Okay.
limit.
I'm not going to argue with you. I mean, unfortunately, we're past that point. You understand my position? All right. I want to give you every opportunity for you to show me that you're okay to drive. And I really hope that that's the results we get, okay? But at this point, I can't just look the other way.
That's where you're at right now?
Yeah. Can I check your eyes real quick?
This is how you're doing it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I don't have a choice. It's
Yes,
the same
you do.
for anybody else.
No, yes you do.
I can't treat anybody any differently.
Yes you would.
At this time, I'm going to give you the opportunity to participate in 2 more field sobriety tests. Is that something you'd be willing to do?
You think that I'm impaired right now?
As I said,
After eyes.
Yeah.
So in the eyes...
You're showing signs of impairment. I want to give you every opportunity to show me that you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, again, there's 2 additional tests, the walk and turn
Sure.
and the one-leg stand. Is that
I'll
something you'd be
do
willing
all
to
of the
do?
tests.
Okay. Perfect. Hang out with him. I'll be right back with you.
Predictably, Deputy Congilio performs incredibly poorly on the FSTs. This gives the arresting officer enough reasonable suspicion to arrest her and charge her with a DUI.
Okay. Here's the thing. We both know you've been drinking. Okay. By telling us complete lies, like, I know that you're not being honest. Okay? So, I know you had something. Do you remember where you had drinks? How much did you have?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so why do you smell like alcohol?
I do not smell like alcohol. I smell like pigment.
That's not pigment. That's very strong alcohol. Okay. And, I mean, you're a deputy, you know about HGN, okay? That's caused by alcohol. So, how much did you have to drink? Nothing? You don't want to be honest with me?
Coniglio was ultimately cited for careless driving and arrested on suspicion of driving while under the influence. Her blood alcohol content was 0.219%, which is about 3 times above the normal limit. Coniglio was immediately fired by the sheriff's office and faces trial in the court. If you think this drunk officer was bad, well, buckle up for this next one because things went down on a steeper slope even faster. On the 5th of April, around 11:30 p.m., Farmington police officers arrived outside a house from which they had presumably received a 911 call about a domestic dispute. Things would have happened as it would at a normal welfare check except for one thing. This house at 5308 Valley View was the wrong house and was not where the call had come from at all.
435. I need officer as well. Show me 1019. 1019, 20%.
Watch out for a dog. Police department. Farmington Police. For 108.
408.
Can you try to call him back? Tell him to come to the door.
Confirming no one's come to the door.
Hey, firm, if you can call the RP back and have him come to the door.
So, bro, see if they answer. 415.
Farmington Police.
541, Silverton Center, Mount Paul. 40524, 2339.
It might have been 4308.
Is it 43 or 5308?
Yeah, it might have been 5308. Right?
Is this not 5308? That's what it said right there, right?
No, this is 5305, isn't it?
108. Can you 10-9 the address?
5308 Valley View Avenue had a confidence factor of 6.
Don't tell me I'm wrong.
The first thing you notice is that the house was marked as 5305 and not the number the officers had received a call from. Even worse is the fact that they noticed this not long after. Yet what they did next would cost a man his life and alter the trajectory of the loves of an entire family.
Oh, shit. Hey, hands up! Shots fired, shots fired!
1033 on channel 1033.
Yeah, you good? You good?
Yeah,
back up, back up, back up. Check yourself, check yourself.
I'm good. Good?
What unit? 5308 Valley.
Robert Dotson, the homeowner, came out with a gun, and the officers immediately opened fire on him and then retreated. Why did Robert come out with a gun? One possible reason still points to the officers being at fault. They had shown up for a welfare check at night without lights or sirens. This might have caused the Dotsons to assume that it was a home invasion and they needed to protect themselves.
Let's move out. Hands up!
Man!
Go, go, go! 4108, shots fired again.
Copy, shots fired again.
415 units now.
A few minutes later, Dotson's wife came out screaming as she saw her husband covered in gunshots just outside the doorstep. She picked up the gun that Dotson had been holding and shot in the direction of the officers, and they once again returned fire.
We can help you, man, but we need you to come outside. Yes. It's really important so we can get him help. Help me! Man, come out here! Come outside so we can give you help. Ma'am, please come outside so we can help you. You have one down inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's right at the door.
Right at the door?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the gun at?
He dropped it and then she picked it up and pointed it at us.
Okay.
4142, we have the children on the phone. All three are upstairs in 10-4.
Mrs. Dotson could be heard pleading with the police to help her husband, all the while still unaware that they were the ones who shot him in the first place.
3 kids upstairs.
3 kids upstairs.
Yeah.
3 kids upstairs. 3 kids upstairs. He's 10-7.
Be careful. Kids! Police, you're alright. Go with them.
He's 10-7.
Okay, this is done. Okay, we're good.
Easy. No one else needs to come in here.
You good?
Yeah.
Hey, just keep them upstairs.
Just stay up there.
The 3 officers involved were placed on paid leave, while the chief of police apologized on live TV. However, the state attorney could still be heard saying that the tragedy was unpreventable, and the officers worked well within their rights. But if you think these officers used excessive force, wait till you see Officer Robert Barano crossing all limits of police brutality.
This is your last chance, man.
No.
Get the f out.
The citizen being arrested is Timmy Miles, a 42-year-old grandfather who, as we're about to find out, did nothing wrong. On August 20th, 2020, Corporal Robert Barano of the Somerville Police Department initiated a traffic stop on Timmy Miles, who was driving away from his residence. Before this incident, the police had received information of someone sending a marijuana package to Mr. Miles's residence. The police were tracking the package, and when they lost sight of the marijuana package, they wrongfully assumed that Mr. Miles had picked it up. Ideally, they should have calmly stopped Mr. Miles and asked him about this incident, but they decided to treat Mr. Miles as a convicted felon.
I know what you picked up. I know what you picked up over there, okay?
What I picked up?
Yeah. Come on. Get out of the car.
No, I ain't getting out the car till y'all tell me what's going on.
We're about to tell you what's going on. Come on out.
No, bro. What's going on? Let me record this.
Okay.
Y'all got y'all. Whoa, what y'all got y'all camera on?
We're recording right now, so come on out.
What's going on?
We got the camera on.
Yeah, come on out.
Tell you, all right?
Come on out.
Oh, no, don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me.
Well, we're telling you, giving you lawful order. If you don't get out, you're about to get ripped out of the car.
Well, go ahead.
So don't.
I got a back problem. Don't rip me out.
I'm not trying to do that, so come on out. Come on out. We'll explain it to you.
We're going to tell you, dude. Come on, step out of the car.
Let me go.
No, I'm not letting you go.
Bro, let me go,
This is your last chance, man.
No.
Get the f out.
Get on the ground.
Hands behind your back.
What's going on? Why you punch me in my face? I don't know what's going on.
Anybody else in the car? No, clear.
Yeah,
pull them up. Up in the trunk.
If you got your camera, punch me in my face.
You got a camera, bro.
Who punched me in my face? Somebody punched me in my face. I don't know what's going on. What's going on? I just left my grandson's house. What's going on? Somebody punched me in my face.
After violently arresting him, the officers decide to search Mr. Miles's car and find anything worth incriminating.
Search it.
What?
His car.
Yeah. Continue research. I mean,
I need everybody ID and number.
we'll get a dog. Because right now he's gonna say no. He didn't pick up the package. So let's get a dog. Make sure there's probable cause. We search the car. I already pumped the trunk for safety, but.
I'll get 8-7 en route.
Yeah.
It is interesting to note that the police officer asks his deputy to search the car to make sure there is a probable cause. This has to be the first time where dirty cops are found on body cam, trying to find a probable cause of arrest after arresting a law-abiding citizen.
Hey, you afraid you can't.
with all that on, you real brave to be punching on, choking people, man. You wrong. I'm gonna tell you something, and I mark my word. If you don't stop, God gonna get you, bruh. I'm for real now. If you don't slow down and do right, God gonna get you, man. I'm for real, bro. I don't care how much hatred you have against me. You hating, when you hate me, you hate God too, bruh. I'm telling you now. We might be different, but deep down inside, we the same color, Pippin. For real, I don't care what's going on or what you think of conspiracy, man. On some real, you had no business choking and pulling on me like that. I would have complied only if you'd have let me know what the was going on. I come out my yard, everybody swarming me and punching me and throwing me on the ground. That's ruthless, that's thuggish. And y'all called us Pippin, please, and I'm paying my taxes for what? Please.
Mr. Miles tries to tell the officers that he is completely innocent and has nothing to do with the drug package, but the cops are having none of it.
I shouldn't have got punched in my face just because somebody stopped me. You know that's wrong. Come on, man. Come on. No.
You refused to get out of the car.
Refused to get out of the car. I went like, oh, this man grabbed me first. I said, why are you grabbing me? I got a right for my rights now. Come on now. It's so much going on. Y'all, come on. Y'all could have been nicer about the situation, man. You behind me. I did the right thing. I stopped. You start asking me questions like, I'm like, what the f going on? And then you order me to get out the car for what? I don't supposed to step out of my comfort zone. Come on, y'all know better than that. This man choking me. You had no business choking me, bro. That brought back a lot of flashbacks, bro. You going down for that one, for real. On everything, you going down. If you take my life, you going down. For choking me, you going down. I'm not threatening you, but God gonna get you, bro. For real. You ain't had to put your hand on my neck. It ain't that serious. For whatever you looking for, bro, it ain't that serious. It's not.
This Moses, we're waiting for a Keon. They're going to run the car. Once that, if there's, don't get on, have power call 6 cars. And then,
yeah, power, where's the search?
If that dog,
where's the search?
Where's the dog?
Where's the one?
Here's the thing with
ain't nothing on me. If y'all ran my ID, if it ain't nothing on me, I do not want a search on my car. Nope. I do not allow a search on my nope. I do not conduct a search on my car.
Despite Mr. Miles's rejection to the cops' request of the car search, the cops go ahead and get a K9 dog to sniff Mr. Miles's car and look for any trace of drugs.
I don't think. No? All right, bye.
secure his phone. So I could do a search warrant on it.
All right, gotcha. I got a bag like this.
He did admit to searching.
Huh?
He did admit to using marijuana.
Oh, I did?
That first bag.
Is he saying this might be in there still?
No.
All right.
Can you ask for
My radio is in there.
Mr. Timmy Miles was let go and cleared of all charges. But just a few months later, Corporal Barano was placed under investigation for use of excessive force. In 2021, Barano was arrested for third-degree assault and battery and fired from his job. Turns out, Mr. Miles was right.
And mark my word, if you don't stop, God gonna get you, bruh.
But if you think this officer was bad, wait till you see what ex-cop Brenton Hodge did.
Trying to shove weed down your pants? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Retired cop, right?
20 years, huh?
Real great, buddy.
20 years.
Thanks for your service.
Yeah.
This is Brenton Hodge, a 55-year-old former police officer with Ormond Beach Police Department. On May 5th, 2019, Flagler County deputies were responding to the site of a crash on US 1. Brenton's car had suffered rear-end damage, whereas the other car had collided head-on. As the deputy approached Brenton's car, he was fumbling with a cooler on the passenger seat.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What was all in the cooler? Okay. How many people were in this car?
Me.
Just you?
Yep.
Okay. Which way were you going?
I was trying to make a U-turn here.
A bunch of Good Samaritans had stopped and diverted the traffic after the crash.
And
Sir, I'm not sure. We're the ones that parked the U-Haul to make sure traffic keeps going.
Thank you guys so much. Did you guys witness it?
No, unfortunately we did not.
Okay.
we might need help getting out if we blocked it off.
Good. Thank you. I'll get you out of here. Give me a few. Did you witness anything?
So we're calling 214.
Who's in these two cars, you know?
Big guys in the Mercedes, and the other guys sitting right there. Mercedes involved, big guy.
Oh, just the Mercedes? Okay.
Hodge seems disoriented and is giving conflicting statements about drinking.
Do you need an ambulance for you?
No, I just...
I know, We'll get you in a few minutes, okay, bud? We got someone coming to check you out, okay? Okay, alright. Was it just you in the car? Okay. 110 flyer. It's going to be 2 vehicles involved. 1 male is possibly signal 1. One patient, head injuries from an airbag. Stay in the car for me, bud. Do you have your driver's license and registration insurance? Where were you drinking at? Huh? What's this car? What? This car reeks of booze, man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, why?
Because I took my trash out earlier,
Uh-huh.
and the bag...
Huh? You took your trash out, so that's why your car smells like alcohol?
The trash bag had a lot of beer cans in it,
Uh-huh.
and it leaked on my seat.
Why is it coming off your breath?
No idea.
Okay, were you drinking earlier? Somewhere?
No.
You haven't drank anything all day?
Oh, no, I did earlier.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying.
Lunch or whatever.
Okay.
That's that.
Alright.
I know where you're going. I'm
Okay.
a retired
I appreciate your service, but you were just in a bad crash and you reek of alcohol.
At this point, the story narrated by Hodge of how the crash happened in the first place does not add up. The officer suspects that Hodge is lying about the direction he was going in.
But I wasn't moving.
What do you mean you weren't moving?
I was stopped.
Where were you stopped?
Right there.
Okay, which way were you going?
That way to make
You were
a
going
U-turn
south?
here.
Okay, to make a U-turn?
Yeah.
So he came into the middle there and hit you?
I was just trying to make a U-turn to go home.
To go home to where?
Well, I'm not from here. I've only lived in this place for like 3 days.
Where at?
It's called...
Thunder Gulch?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, the other deputy also gets there, and the first deputy gives an account of what he knows so far.
This guy got a strong smell of alcohol coming off him. His eyes are all bloodshot and glassy. He was fumbling with his cooler when I got here. And I was like, what's in the cooler? And he was like, oh, nothing, it's empty. But on the passenger floorboard, there's a bunch of beer cans. Some of them are still in the 4-pack. Huh? He actually said that he was southbound, and he said that he was going to make a U-turn to go back to Thunder Gulch, where he just moved into. So it looks like he actually, when he made the U-turn, pulled out in front of him, and it looks like he smashed into him, right? He was probably going northbound. So he tried to badge me. He's a retired cop, but yeah, that ain't gonna do nothing. So he kind of knew where I was going when I started asking him all the beer questions. You can do one, and the other traffic unit can do the other. I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
As the paramedics are helping Hodge out of the car, something odd happens. It seems like Hodge was not only drinking, but he was also smoking pot while driving.
What? I mean, that's alright. Because then they can just get blood from... Hey, what did he just grab in that bag? Whoa, 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 whoa! No. What did he just grab? What is that?
Put it down.
Come on, man.
Seriously?
Are you kidding me?
Come on.
Put your hand behind your back.
Well, no, I'm going to the
No,
hospital.
we'll take you to the
Yeah,
hospital.
you go to the hospital.
You'll go with us.
All right.
Trying to shove weed down your pants? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Retired cop, right?
20 years, huh?
Real great, buddy.
20 years.
Thanks for your service.
Yeah.
Dude, he grabbed this under the driver's seat and tried to shove it down the front of his pants. That was the cooler that he's trying to dump on the ground. Whew, reeks of weed.
The bag contained several smaller bags of marijuana that weighed more than an ounce. Hodge was taken to the county jail where his bail was set at $3,500. But if you think this case was bad, wait till you find out about the case of Patrick Mumford.
Get your 3, 2. All right, tase him. Get off.
Coming out or not?
Dude, stand back. Get out of the car now. We're not telling you again.
This is 24-year-old Patrick Mumford from Savannah, Georgia. On February 1st, 2016, Patrick was sitting in his car in his driveway when 3 officers from Savannah Chatham Police Department came to arrest a person named Michael Clay for an outstanding warrant. Little did the officers know that Patrick was not the suspect they were looking for.
How you doing, sir? How you doing? What's your name, man? What's your name? I'm going to ask you one more time. We probably need to talk to you. So what's your name? Okay. Stand up. Stand up. Turn around, put your hands in the car.
What happened?
Turn around, put your hands in the car.
What I do? Man, what I do? Y'all ain't telling me what I do, man.
Dude, you got a warrant, dude. You got a warrant.
I just came back from my probation officer.
Get your hand off the wheel. This is going to get bad for you.
No, man. Hey, Jack, call my people, Jack. No, man.
You got a taser?
No.
All right, tase him.
Back up.
Tase him.
Man, go ahead.
Tase him.
Come out.
Tase him. Get your hands out now. You got 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Do not reach. Get up. Put your hands on the car. I'm getting up, man. Guess what?
Get your
Show me the
3,
warrant. Show me the warrant.
2. All right, tase him. Get off.
Move. You coming out or not?
Dude, stand back. Get out of the car now. We're not telling you again.
You better get out of the car. Y'all ain't letting me know what's going on. Get out of the car.
You have a warrant. Get out of the car. Tase him.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Man, y'all better leave me alone. Get out of the car. Man, y'all better leave me alone, cousin. Move, Fox, move! Really? Handcuff him now! Handcuff him! You're gonna get it again! Man, I'm cuffed, cousin. I'm cuffed.
Within 2 minutes of the so-called investigation, the officers had misidentified, tasered, and handcuffed an innocent civilian. Patrick is in handcuffs and being subjected to an illegal search and seizure despite clearly identifying himself and telling officers that he doesn't have any warrants against him.
Hey, Jack, get my... Hey, Jack. Call my people, man. Call my people, Jack. Call my people, Jack. Hey, Jack. Jack, take my wallet, Jack. Take my wallet, Jack.
Give it to you.
You'll go with him.
When I watched this lady and told me I had a wine, just seen this motherfucking lady.
5 Charlie 3 to 5 Charlie 1.
Go ahead.
We're going to need you on Martha Street. 5 Charlie 3. Go ahead and start EMS for a taser deployment, please.
Man, this shit all on my back.
I'm going to get it.
Cold
You
for
gotta
right now.
Don't pull it off. You're going to cut yourself.
He been searched good?
Nope. He keeps reaching for his back. 1203. On scene and visiting Ringfield 7699.
Quit resisting. I got him, guys. Just get search whatever he's going for. Okay?
While searching Patrick, officers see his ID and realize that this guy is Patrick and not Michael. On realizing their mistake, instead of apologizing from Patrick and releasing him, the officers keep him cuffed and pushed against the car. Corporal Wilson also lies that he had asked Patrick for his ID before arresting him.
Here's the deal, dude.
How long I had a warrant?
I don't know if you got a warrant, because you're not who I'm looking for. But here's the deal. When I ask you for ID because you look a lot like the person we're looking for...
Man, ow!
Okay. When we ask you for ID because you look a lot like the person we're looking for that's living at this address...
Oh, Lord.
You give us ID. And when you start this whole fighting nonsense, dude, you caught yourself a charge you didn't need to catch, man. All you had to do is give me this.
But the way you came up asking me out of nowhere.
Because you look exactly like...
the guy.
What's the guy name?
Do you know him? Who stays here? Let me ask you that.
He
Is
don't stay here.
there someone here that stays here that looks like you? Who do you think? Go through your brain right now and think who I might be looking for that looks a little bit like you. What?
151 to 43 Charlie 1, you can disregard.
Real talk, Patrick. Think about it.
Hey, Jack. Guess what he's looking for? What? You already know.
Tell him. Who does he look a lot like? He knows who it is.
So who is it?
Michael?
He is not Michael.
Okay, I know that now. But when I walk up there and ask him...
My name's Patrick. No. I said Patrick. Y'all didn't have no right.
We actually do have a right, sir.
To the office owner and ask if Michael's here.
Okay.
Yes.
The picture we have...
They look exactly.
They look a good bit alike, man. To you, maybe not, man, but to the picture we have, I walk...
Michael's your son?
Does Michael stay here?
Oh, wow. I'm looking at that picture. I mean...
It's not far off. Okay, are we wrong?
You're not
And he doesn't want to give us his ID.
Why are you just being cooperating? Shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up! I'm pissed.
Patrick was taken to the police station and booked for obstruction, but the DA dropped the charges soon after. After this incident caught the public eye, the chief of police suspended all 3 officers, and an inquiry was launched. Ultimately, the city settled for $100,000 with Patrick. With this exorbitant sum coming out of taxpayer money, the corrupt cops were let off without any repercussions.
They're saying if you show them government ID,
I would be able to.
Clerk?
Correct. That's what they're saying, and what I'm saying is that's unconstitutional. And I understand we might have difference of opinion, but the reason why I'm here today is to challenge that unconstitutional policy, and that has authorization.
Is there certain parts of the building you're not allowed to go in?
No, just you're not allowed to go into the building at all without a government issued ID.
All right, I'm gonna go speak to them.
All right, thanks, Sergeant.
This is Auditor Sean Paul Reyes, who was at the Nassau County Government Building in Mineola, New York on February 3rd, 2022. He wanted to meet the county clerk to make a public records request, but the security guard and supervisor stopped him from entering the building unless he provided his address and date of birth. Let's see how it all went down.
See the county clerk.
Okay.
So does
your driver's license?
I don't have a driver's license.
What is your name?
Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin?
Correct.
What's your date of birth, Ben?
Why do you need my date of birth?
What is your date of birth? Do you want to come in this building?
Yeah, I have business to conduct, ma'am. I just don't see why this is not Nazi Germany. I don't see why I would need to give
What's your date of birth? I need your address.
my address and my date of birth.
Yes.
For what, ma'am? I don't understand. Do you have a supervisor I could speak with?
The Fourth Amendment protects individuals from unreasonable searches and seizures. This principle applies to demands for identification, which can be considered a seizure of personal information. So when Auditor Sean Paul Reyes asks why he needs to provide his identification, he is doing the right thing.
Sir, please put the phone away, please. You're not allowed to video or tape.
I'm sorry?
Please put it away.
Why
I'm
can't
asking
I
you nicely because there's a sign posted outside that you can't do that in here.
why can't I record in here?
Who are you here to see, the county clerk?
I'm here to see the county clerk. I have business to conduct. I have to do a public records request.
Do you have
I
anything
don't,
on you
I have
that you can show us your name?
no,
So we can let you in.
I don't have anything with my name.
Okay.
I don't have it. I
Hold
want
on.
to.
Please just stay here.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Ridiculous. I'm not turning anything off, ma'am.
You are turning it off.
I'm not turning it off, ma'am. The biggest hypocrites of them all. They're always recording us, but the minute we record them, it's an issue.
The First Amendment protects the right to record government officials in public spaces, including government offices, as long as it does not interfere with their duties or violate any reasonable security measure. The auditor's scuffle is still continuing when the second supervisor also arrives at the scene.
Can I get your name?
Say it, or
Is that Brodsky?
Broad.
Brodsky? See? This is why it's more polite to tell somebody their name. So I can't enter in a public building and conduct services without showing some sort of government ID. That sounds like Nazi Germany to me, not the United States of America. Under whose authority?
It's a county building. It's a policy of the building.
It's a policy of the building.
County. This building needs ID in order to go in.
Can you show me the policy? Where is the policy?
I don't have it on me, but that is the policy.
So you're enforcing a policy that you can't even show me.
Is on there.
You're enforcing a policy you can't even show me.
There's a sign, sir. So you can take that too, please.
Where?
Please have picture ID ready to show the public.
This is a taxpayer-funded ID. I'm trying to conduct business. But is that you don't need an ID to vote for the president of the United States, but yet you need an ID to enter in some county building? That doesn't even make any sense.
If you were to get on the airplane, would you be able to get in without your driver's license?
No, because that's a private company.
Okay.
That's why.
Hi. So we have a gentleman here, and you can talk to him.
Hi, sir. How are you? I'm here to see the county clerk, and because I don't have ID and I won't show ID, they're denying me public services.
Okay.
And at that point, I feel like my constitutional rights are being violated by the public safety here. This is a public building. Just because it's been a policy for a long time, that means nobody's come here to challenge that policy. And that's what I'm doing here today. That's exactly what I'm doing here. I'm challenging that policy because it's unconstitutional.
Auditor Reyes thinks that it is unconstitutional to force citizens to show ID in public places. But the officers think otherwise.
Signs right here. Must show.
It's an
Sir,
officer, it's an unconstitutional policy. You and your partner took an oath to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Right now, somebody is in violation of that Constitution, and you're not. And all you're doing is allowing it to happen.
You're not leaving, and they're gonna have you on the trespass form. You're gonna be getting arrested for trespass.
Okay, so are you going to give me a trespass? Am I being trespassed in the building?
We got a trespass form. You have to sign. That's it.
Okay, great. I'll do that. Yep.
Right, no problem.
So we'll go ahead and do that route. Big mistake. You guys are opening yourself up to civil litigation here. Okay. Big mistake. But I'll take that trespass form.
Okay, no problem.
No federal law mandates citizens to show ID to enter federal government offices. While authorities have legitimate interests in verification, these cannot override the individual's fundamental right to access essential services. Citizens have the right to freely access public government buildings and engage in petitioning activities. As Auditor Reyes moves outside, the police sergeant appears on the scene.
Hey, how you doing today, Sarge? Yeah, so I wanted to speak with you because I'm being trespassed from this building.
Okay.
I'm trying to conduct business. I'm a journalist. I'm trying to conduct business here by doing a Freedom of Information Act request.
Okay. So they're saying if you show them government ID,
I would be able to.
Clerk?
Correct. That's what they're saying. And what I'm saying is that's unconstitutional. Okay. And I understand we might have difference of opinion, but the reason why I'm here today is to challenge that unconstitutional policy and that has authorization.
Is there certain parts of the building you're not allowed to go in?
No, you're not allowed to go into the building at all without a government issued ID.
All right, I'm gonna go speak to them.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Appreciate it.
Sergeant McDonough of Nassau County is the first officer in this whole clip who's acting rationally. He asks the auditor some basic questions to gain clarity on the matter and proceeds to talk to the supervisor of the office.
You just got to go through the security thing, and
Okay.
you're welcome to go in there.
All right. Thanks, Sergeant.
Come on in.
Appreciate it.
Plus, it's a little warm in here, you know?
After understanding the situation, Sergeant McDonough tells Auditor Reyes that he is right and is clear to go inside without a name or identification.
Hi, sir.
Hi.
How can I help you?
Hi, what was your name?
Joanne.
Joanne, nice to meet you, Joanne.
Nice to meet you. What can we help you with today?
I just wanted to do a FOIL request.
The knowledgeable and courteous sergeant not only schooled the ignorant supervisor of the public building on the law, but he also ensured that Auditor Reyes does not face any difficulty in getting his work done. Even though things here got messy at first, having officers like Sergeant McDonough makes us hopeful that things between the police and the public can get better.
Yeah. But I haven't done nothing illegal since his whole stop. So I don't care if he feels a certain way and he's stepping it up. I haven't done nothing illegal. I don't answer questions. That's my right. I didn't roll my window down. It's my right.
This is Rolando Bass, who on the 11th of December 2019 got pulled over by Frederick County cops that completely lost it when Rolando refused to roll down his windows. But as the cops got furious and tried their antics, Rolando stood for his rights and dealt with them head on.
Windows down for me, please. No, I'd rather not put my window down. Windows down now. Yellow. Roll your windows down now. I refuse to put my window down. Roll your windows down now. No. It's a lot more difficult, baby. Roll your windows down. They both sitting there with guns over here. And they expect me to roll my window down. I feel like pulling off, not rolling my window down. Window down. I'm not. Open the door. No. Open the door. No. What you grabbing my for? Why you grabbing my doors like that? What are you doing? Open the door. No. Roll down that window so he can talk to you. My window is down so he can talk to me. It's not my fault he's scared to approach. You got guns. You got your hands on guns. So you expect me to just... Nah, that's fucking crazy. Nah, man. Y'all sitting here looking like y'all ready to shoot me. You mad because I won't roll the window down some more? Come up here. You just walked up here. Why is he scared to walk up here? That's bullshit, man. Fuck out of here. Now you don't got no problem walking up here. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, bro? Bro, I was about to roll my window down and I sit there. You put your window down with your gun on your head. How many times I asked you before I even went for my gun? Oh, well. What is the problem with it? Is it a lawful order? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
The officers are unreasonably aggressive as they begin the traffic stop. And it makes sense, not just for Rolando, but for anyone in his place to keep their windows up if the officers come in aggressive with guns on their hands.
What lawful order is it? I'm giving you an order to roll your windows down. And how is that lawful? We cannot see in here.
That was an unreasonable explanation by the officers, as the car is clearly not tinted to make it difficult to see what or who is inside.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. You're trying to protect ourselves. A stop that would have been a warning. I'm trying to protect myself. I'm trying to protect myself, bro. How are you doing that by not rolling your windows down? I ain't even see y'all behind me. Registration. Here you go. You want to answer that question you asked, or you want to cut yourself off and me off while I'm answering your question? Registration. Oh, all right. There you go. It's been ready for you the whole time. Playing games for no reason. You're not playing any games. Yeah, you are. No, I'm not. It's a simple command. Roll your windows down just so I can make sure that I don't have any threats coming up to the vehicle. All right, well. Come on. I ain't like your approach. I ain't like your approach. How are you protecting yourself by not doing a simple order? Bruh, I feel like I should have pulled off. That's a bad idea. Hey, I don't give a if that keep me alive, bro. You putting your hands on your... Bro, I had 2 men with guns at the back of my car telling me to roll my window down. Yeah. That makes perfect sense for me to just do it. I should have pulled inside of the car. That's not my problem. It's not illegal for me to have my window up. You're a cop, you should know that.
Rolando was well within his rights when he chose not to roll his windows down. The purpose of rolling the windows down or slightly cracking them is to be able to easily communicate with the officer and to provide any documentation that may be needed. It is not a legal requirement to do so, but only makes the stop and communication easier in some cases.
Hey, what's up, partner? What's up? What you up to, man? What's going on? You going to work or what? I'm just doing my thing. Huh?
I can't hear you too well.
How you doing? Hey, what's your name and badge number, sir?
Barrera 0505.
Barrera? How you doing, man? My name is Rolando.
Yeah. When's the last time you smoked marijuana, man? It's pretty strong coming out of your car, bro.
Man, I believe that's.
You still got any left in the vehicle?
I don't smoke weed.
I can smell it though.
Oh.
When's the last time you smoked marijuana?
You don't smell no weed in this car.
Is that what you're smoking now?
Yeah.
The old hemp?
Yeah.
It's the odor, dude. Is there anything else left in the car?
There's nothing illegal in this
car. Okay. You live in Frederick?
I don't answer any questions.
That's fine. You think that, all right?
All right, thank you.
It's highly unlikely that the officer is able to sniff out the odor of marijuana, given the strong smell of cigarettes that Rolando was smoking in front of him in the vehicle. It's pretty clear that the officers are just trying to give Rolando a tough time, and he won't budge.
When I give you commands, I need you to follow them. Turn the vehicle off.
You asked me to step out of the car?
Not yet. I'm telling you to turn the vehicle off. Put that out for him. Is your door open?
No, it's not.
You need to do that for me right now.
Are you pulling me out the car?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. You should have said that in the first place. You talking to me like I'm 3 years old or something.
At this point, the officers take Rolando away from his vehicle and return to search it for any illegal substances. Rolando doesn't escalate the situation and calmly agrees to step out and let the officers search the car.
First off, I don't believe you smoked any marijuana in that car. So my car's being, I'm a grown man with grown man going through my shit. I don't like the way that man's talking to me, and that's my problem.
Every action has a reaction, man. You're being tense. You're being a little deceptive.
I'm being tense. I'm being deceptive.
There's odor of marijuana in your vehicle, okay?
All right.
So because of your behavior, that's why he's stepping it up a little bit.
Okay, you're stepping it up. Check
you're
this
making
out.
him feel uncomfortable.
What am I doing illegal? I'm making him feel uncomfortable.
You're not doing.
I got 3 men with guns in my face, and I'm making you feel uncomfortable. Nah, well, when they you weren't there with the way they approached my car, so that's what set the tone for me.
This is my first interaction with you.
That's cool, but it's your first interaction after a reaction with your man, so it is what it is. I'm pissed off. It is what it is. I understand you being real respectful. My bad. You being real respectful and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I haven't done nothing illegal since his whole stop. So I don't care if he feels a certain way and he's stepping it up. I haven't done nothing illegal. I don't answer questions. That's my right. I didn't roll my window down. It's my right. And that's how
marijuana is not illegal.
Rolando gives the supervisor an earful and lets him know that he's acted well within his rights at every point of this stop. He lets him know exactly how ridiculous it is the way that these officers are conducting themselves in the stop.
What do I? You said so. If I didn't answer the question, so you're searching the car. That's bullshit. Yeah. You guys gonna do this anyway. I'm gonna make you do your job. It's just that simple. I'm not answering any questions, and that's fine. I appreciate you being very professional while you're dealing with me. But other than that, the way he acting, I'm set off. So he stepped it up. I'm gonna step it up. Okay. It's just that simple. I refuse to have a dude with a gun and a bulletproof vest on talk about he fearing for his safety. That's bullshit. I don't want to hear that dumb shit. I ain't with that. Ridiculous. He feels for my. Oh man.
You good, man. You can lean up on it if you want. You got some heat up there.
No, I'm all right. I'm fine. It's a nice day. It was about 54 degrees. All right, disrespectful. It's disrespectful, but I don't listen to what you tell me to do. That's not disrespectful. I just didn't want to listen. It's disrespectful for you to push and yell at somebody, though. That's what you did. That's what you did. That's what you did. I'm not going to listen to any order that's unlawful. Simple as that. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution. You should respect that. But you find it disrespectful, as you said. That's terrible. It's all good. It's not your fault. You weren't well educated.
As expected, the officers fail to find anything illegal in the vehicle, and Rolando returns to his vehicle and leaves. A sure win for Ronaldo, who stood his ground and dealt with the officers all the while knowing his rights.
Sir.
Now you're trespassing on public property.
Look, trespassing on public property. Trespassing on public property. Do you guys see this?
This is John Medaglia III, who is being handcuffed by the New Ellenton Police Chief, Sean Middleton. Medaglia was peacefully exercising his First Amendment right of freedom of press and was filming inside the New Ellenton Police Department. Apparently, Chief Middleton forgot that public space is owned by the people and is not his private domicile.
What are you in the middle of?
Recording. That one right there.
Oh, you want the history of New Ellerton?
I'm sorry?
You want the history of New Ellerton?
Maybe a little bit of it. Wherever I can find in the public areas in here, yeah.
Okay, there's a library over there and give you all of it.
Okay, thank you. I did see that actually when I pulled up.
Okay.
From that way.
Taking 200.
Door.
Show me out at my police department with a gentleman who is recording on the inside of the building.
Hello.
No, sir.
Are you?
Restricted area.
It's. Where does it say that?
Okay.
Yeah. Where? Okay.
Sir, if you don't mind, please
No,
exit.
I do. That's.
Exit, please.
No, thank you.
I'm only going to give you one more opportunity.
And then what's gonna happen?
Okay. Exit the building.
No, thank you. Not right now. I'm not. As soon as I'm done.
Come on, sir. Please.
Excuse me.
Please.
Excuse me.
Let's exit, please.
Please don't touch me.
Let's exit, please.
Please do not touch me.
Let's exit.
Please don't touch me.
Let's exit, please, sir.
Can I
Sir,
have your name and badge number?
I'm Chief Middleton.
Okay.
My badge number is 200. Okay.
So why are
You can please
why
exit.
Are you putting your hands on me?
I'm going to exit you out of the building.
Okay. No, you're
Okay.
not. First.
Realizing that John is not one of those gullible citizens who can made to do anything, Chief Middleton spontaneously invents an oxymoron of a charge: trespassing on public property. Yes, you heard it right.
Sir, you're making this more difficult than what it is.
And so are you.
Okay.
At the very same time.
No, it's not. All right.
No, it's not.
If you don't mind, I would like for you to exit this building.
I do. I already
Okay.
told you that like 4 times.
All right. You under arrest?
Sir.
Now you're trespassing on public property.
Trespassing on public.
Yes,
public
I gave you.
Trespassing on public property. Do you guys see this? You guys see this?
I gave you plenty of opportunities, sir.
Well, okay. I want you to think about what you're doing right now.
No, you're making things more difficult than what it is.
Think about what you're doing.
I would like for you to exit the building.
Okay.
But what you're doing is you don't want to exit the building. Okay?
Correct. I already told you that.
You're recording in here.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
You said you're recording for history. Your history is there.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
This is the police department.
Yep.
All right?
Absolutely. So now what? Now where are we going to take this?
You're going to go on the
This ought to
outside.
be fun for you.
And then you're going to leave.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I ain't going anywhere. I'm going to step right back in as soon as you take these cuffs off of me because you know you're making a mistake right now. You know you're making a mistake.
I asked you to exit, and you did not exit.
But this failed false arrest cannot stop Megaglia. He walks around the building and enters from the back door. Chief Middletown tries to stop the auditor from entering into the public building by physically pushing him, but Megaglia is not backing off easily today.
Back up, please, sir.
No, thank you.
We're
For what?
closed.
No, you're not.
Back up.
No, you're not.
Back
You're
up,
not
sir.
closed. No, thank you.
We're not playing this. I'm
No,
not playing this
I-
with you. No. Back up, sir.
No,
You can't put your
please
foot
do
there.
not
You
please do
cannot
not
put your
your
foot
hands
there
on
to
me.
restrict
Dude,
this.
Congratulations,
Sir, please.
Hey, I just want to tell you something. Congratulations, you just earned the state of South Carolina a humongous lawsuit.
Sir,
humongous.
please.
Humongous. You guys see this? I have to fight this man right now. I have to fight this man. Do you guys see this? Congratulations.
Hey,
Congratulations. Hey, let's do it again. Let's
You
do
want
it
a
again,
lawsuit?
boys.
Get a lawsuit.
Let's do it again, boys.
Other hand, please. Other hand, please.
For what? Okay. Here we go, guys.
Taking 200. I got one detained.
Got the smile. Let's try again. Hey, you know, I'm gonna give you a personal thank you. You just became my new best friend. I didn't know you that well before, but now you really are, and not in jest, you are my new personal best friend.
The chief and Medaglia go back and forth for a while, but Medaglia is hell-bent on continuing his constitutionally protected activity. Finally, the chief calls the local judge to ask what he should do. What happens next is very interesting.
You don't need to.
I got a gentleman here in the office who wants to record,
So people, he knows.
and I've told him several times to get out of my building. He is claiming that he has the right to come in here and record
Congratulations, my friend.
at the police department.
Congratulations, my friend. That's sad that you do not know your own laws as a chief. As a chief, you are fucked. You are fucked, my friend. You're dismissed as well. I'm gonna walk away now. You're fucked, buddy.
Okay. 1 second.
Excuse me. Don't stop touching me.
Gotcha.
Stop touching
Okay.
me right
Well, I'd undetain him and we'll go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, undetained. Dude, you better get people here, man. You better get people here. You better. illegally detained. And look at that, the backpedaling went so far as the cuffs go.
That's right. I explained to him that he was trespassing. I no longer wanted him recording into this office.
Force, the ridiculous amount of force put on these cuffs. Ridiculous amount of force. Look at this. Dude, you're in trouble. You are in so much trouble, and I love it.
And that's what he was doing. He was using the phone pretty much where there was business.
Presumably, the judge also schooled the chief about First Amendment protected activity and how Medaglia was well within his rights to record in a public space. But wait, there is a third arrest coming up. The chief finally arrests Medaglia on a new charge.
Hey, you cannot curse in this building.
No, I can. I can say whatever the fuck I want to you. I can say whatever the fuck I want to you.
All right, I'm going to detain him, Judge, and he's arrested. All right.
Here we go again. Let's go, baby. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm.
All right, this is a building you cannot curse.
No, I can't.
It's disorderly conduct.
No,
okay?
No, it's not. No. Let's go, baby. 2 different cases now. Two different cases.
All right.
First Amendment. So.
Have a seat.
No. Use force and put me in there.
I'm not going to use force to put you in there.
I didn't think so. I didn't think you would. That's why I'm going to stand right here.
No, what's messed up is you're here provoking things.
No, I did not say a word to you. You came up to me.
That's right.
And caused a problem.
I got a call about you up there recording.
Right.
In business. There is business that's going on in that window.
Right. And
you're
where
recording in that building.
Am I in restricted areas?
Okay.
Am I in restricted areas?
You're recording
in
that restricted
that you're here to enforce.
Okay.
This is a fucking sad day. A sad day for New Ellington.
Okay, sir.
A sad day for the state of South Carolina, man. But a happy day for me. You're going to bring a lot of publicity to this town now.
That's fine.
So be prepared for your face to be on the map everywhere.
And Medaglia was not wrong either. Chief Middleton already had multiple inquiries pending against him, including those of domestic abuse. This incident was the last nail in the coffin, and within a week, he had to resign from his position as the chief of the police. But it doesn't end here. Wait till you hear about the case of Sergeant Fekas.
But if you're going to push my buttons, we'll go straight to jail. I'm not kidding with you, okay? I understand what's going on. I can smell it come from your breath. I already know what's going on. I'm not pushing buttons. You're starting to push my buttons already. If you're going to be compliant, be compliant. If not, we can go to jail.
This is Sergeant Peter Fekas, a 21-year veteran of the Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department, who is hammer drunk and was just involved in a car accident. On the scene is Trooper Jay Garner of the Ohio State Department, who can only scoff at the condition of his fellow officer.
Crash-wise, what happened?
He rolled up to this truck. They said, he was parked. They came up on him and passed out.
Okay, so you didn't hit anything?
Well, we don't know if it's any damage. He hit the front, hit the rear bumper of that truck. But I can't see. So he pulls it out. It's rubber on rubber.
Yeah, you can see it's bent in.
Okay.
Trooper Garner investigates the extent of the accident and sees the abysmal condition of the car.
Was there anybody else in his car? Just him?
This is where Trooper Garner meets Sergeant Fekas, who instead of being helpful and compliant, is acting rude and bullheaded.
All right, man, I'm Trooper Garner. How's it going? All right, you're gonna come out here with me. You're gonna see in my car, okay? I want to talk to you. All right.
No, my
What's going on tonight? Step out here with me, we're going to have to sit in my car, okay? I'm going to talk to you.
Hey, brother, talk to him so he can
come on, man.
Do as much as he can.
You have my phone.
Yeah, we got it. Let him talk to you.
That's all we need.
No, I need you to step out.
Come on.
Come on.
No?
Yes.
Hey, bud.
Look.
We talked about this earlier.
I'm gonna tell
When you got here, you were going to cooperate with him. I know you wasn't with me, but you're going to with him.
I don't want to take you to jail tonight. Okay.
And we told you that.
But if you're going to push my buttons, we'll go straight to jail. I'm not kidding with you. Okay. I understand what's going on. I can smell it come from your breath. I already know what's going on.
I'm not pushing buttons.
You're starting to push my buttons already. If you're going to be compliant, be compliant. If not, we can go to jail. And you can figure it out later. Okay? I'm trying to be polite with you. But you're not wanting to look me in the eye. You're not even wanting to speak to me. Ask your name, you just look down. Okay?
Peter Fekas.
Peter Fekas? Okay. Fekas.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Trooper Gardner.
Yes.
I'm Trooper Gardner. I'm going to have you step out with me or we're going to go back to my patrol car, okay? So please step out. Because I can have them transport you to jail, and I can just meet you there. It doesn't matter to me, okay? So would you like to step out now? Come on, man.
Stick with him.
Just work with me.
Stick with him.
Just work with me, okay? All right, step out, man. Need help?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm that far back here.
After some convincing, Sergeant Feckes finally gives in and steps out of his vehicle. But when asked whether he would be willing to undertake a field sobriety test, the officer quickly declines.
Your contacts or glasses? Stop here for a minute. All right, I'm gonna take a look at your eyes. Is that all right? Something we wanted to do? No?
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna take a look at your eyes. Is that okay? Is that something you're willing to do? Okay, well, I'm gonna you put your feet together for me. All right. See the tip of my pen?
Okay,
Is it something you're willing to do? Hey, look, predicated on whether or not you take any test or anything is not how I determine.
Yeah, but these are SFSDs.
Correct.
Right.
I'm going to explain it to you real quick, though, okay? Whether or not you refuse it is not predicated on whether or not you go to jail. Your attitude determines that with me, okay? I'll be upfront with you. As long as you're polite and cooperative, I'll work with you to get you home, okay? But if you're gonna be a pain to me,
I'm not being a pain.
Let me finish. If you're gonna be a pain about stuff and not let me do my job, we'll just go to jail and I'll solve the problem for myself. That's how I do it, okay? So if you don't want to take this, you don't have to. You know that legally, as the rest of us do here. I have to offer it to you. I have to try to do what I can do, okay? I clearly see that you've been drinking. I can smell it on your breath. Okay. All right, I can see red shot, bloodshot, and glassy eyes. If not, you're slumped over the wheel. I'm just trying to do my due diligence and check. You don't have to, but if you do, that's all I'm trying to do. So it's entirely up to you whether or not that's something you want to do. Okay? It's entirely up to you. I'm asking. Is that something you want to do or no? No? Okay. So here's what. Do you have problems with your shoulders or anything? No. Do what? Okay. If you're cuffed in the front, I know you're a bigger guy, probably have a hard time trying to get behind your back. Okay. I'm going to have my cuffs on you instead so I can give this gentleman back his, okay?
The IMPD sergeant was suspected of failure to control his car, records show, but no people were injured in the incident. An incident report shows that officers suspected Feckes was under the influence of alcohol after they found an open container in his car. Feckes was not booked into jail, instead getting a summons to appear in Fairborn Municipal Court on Monday, November 21st for his involvement in the incident. He was then let go.
Again, I want you to understand that I'm just doing. I know. You probably are. You're right. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or lie to you. Huh? Augie, come on, buddy.
This is Officer Justin Augustin with the Piqua Police Department. On October 27, 2018, Officer Augustin radioed in his supervisor, Lieutenant Rick Byron, after his car struck a flatbed semi-trailer. The officer was showing signs of impairment, and the supervisor suspected him to be drunk. Watch what happens back at the police department.
You're the one who made that mistake, so don't come here and say fucking me. Augie, you're the one who made that mistake. He needs to. Yeah, Augie, come here. Let's go out here in the garage. We got to put your weapons away. Come out here, we'll talk. You'll be all right. The car's just being taken to Lumpkins. What's going on in there? Huh? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? We got to put your weapons away. Okay. You're not. Here, let me have a second. Unload it. Just need to unload it. What am I doing? We got, sorry. When you total a vehicle, here, go in here. So we can put this way. When you total a vehicle, you got to go down for a drug and alcohol assessment. Everybody that wrecks a cruiser that totals it has to go down there. So what we do is just take your taser off of you, and you have any backup weapons on you or anything? Drop your vest or your duty belt, because you don't need that. We're going to go down and do a drug and alcohol test down at the hospital, you and I. And you don't need all your gear, so take your... are you all right, Augie?
Yeah.
You seem... your focus seems divided on me. What's going on? You just nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you under the influence of anything, Augie? No? Good. I hope not. I do. Where's your vest at? You don't have it on you? Okay. All right. What else do you got on you? You got pocket knife, huh?
I'm done.
What's going on, though? Tell me what's going on, bud.
I'm done.
What do you mean you're done? You're going to go with me to take the test, Augie? You're refusing it? You don't want to do that.
I'm done.
Okay, so what does that mean? All right. Are you under the influence of something, Augie? What's wrong with you right now? I don't understand that.
I'm done.
Okay. Are you going with me?
No.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Can you call somebody to come get you?
I don't need to.
Well, I'm not going to let you drive.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
What?
I'm not going to let you drive. Can you call your wife? Seriously, Augie, can you call your wife?
I can drive by.
Okay. All right, let's go out here. All right. Don't play this game with me, bud. I'm trying to help you out here.
You ain't doing shit.
Well, I can't do stuff. I'm just doing what I got to do, Augie. It's my job. If you want to leave, go ahead and leave. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Augie. Don't do this, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. All right? I'm just doing my job. I'm just asking you to relax, okay?
I'm done.
Okay, and I understand that. I understand what you're saying. All right? I just don't want you to do it like this. All right? I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm not trying to be difficult. You got to understand, it's my job, dude. All right? So don't treat me like that. If you want to be done, I understand that. So if you want to leave, that's up to you.
Officer Augustine is hammered out of his senses. He is agitated and confused. One can hear the pain in the voice of Lieutenant Byron, who has to see a fellow officer in this condition. Lieutenant Byron tries to reason with the officer, but it is futile.
So what do I do?
What do you mean, what do you do? What do you do?
If it's just an accident, what do I do?
You hit a semi-trailer, so again, as part of our policy, we have to go down with that and go take the test. If everything comes back okay, then that's great. It helps you. It benefits you.
I'm drunk.
Huh?
I'm drunk.
You're drunk right now?
No, I've been drunk.
Been drunk when? Today?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't think you are now?
No.
Okay. Well, I can't let you drive the car home unless we test.
What the fuck you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
Is this the way you're gonna do this? You're about to get yourself arrested, bud.
For what?
What do you mean? What am I going to do? I can't let you drive. So you try to get in that car, I got to stop you, and then you're going to start fighting with me. What is that going to do? Huh? Seriously, Augie, why are you doing this to me? I didn't do anything to you. Okay? I didn't do anything to you. Well, let's go back in here so we can figure this out, Augie. Please. You know I got to call Jason, right? Are you going to cooperate? But just cooperate with me.
You're fucking me.
Augie, I know they are, and I understand that. Can you call your wife and have her come get you, bud? Get your phone out and call her. You don't have your phone? You want to use mine?
What's this gonna do?
Huh?
What's this gonna do?
I don't know. That's why I got to call him. So, how much did you drink today, Augie? A lot. You know he's going to want to do a test, right? No, I'm talking about your driving, just like we would anybody else. You know what I mean? Not an employment test. He's going to say, hey, this guy's driving a car, we need to test him. And I mean, you got the right to refuse it, but we got to go through the process on that, Augie. Now, again, I want you to understand that I'm just doing. I know, you probably are. You're right. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or lie to you.
Die.
Huh? Augie, come on, bud. Come on, just calm down, bud. I understand you're upset. You got to calm down. Remember, Augie.
You just tell what you.
Huh? I'm talking to you as a friend here too.
Fuck you.
All right. All right.
It seems like Officer Gustin is in hot water and his supervisor also realizes this. Lieutenant Byron reads Officer Augustin his rights and privileges according to the protocol.
So if you take a chemical test, you may have an independent chemical test taken at your own expense. Okay, Augie, you know how it works. I just need you to sign right there stating that that was read to you. Okay? And it is your position that you want to refuse the test, correct? Okay.
Lieutenant Byron feels bad for the officer and wants to cut him some slack, but the other officer investigating this incident refuses to do so and says he is going to treat it like any other case.
Yeah, I'm in here. I'm just filling out the 2255 form in here because I got all this information. Yeah, I read it to him. He's refusing, so if it's okay with you, if it's okay with you, I'm not going to issue a citation right now. I'll write it out later and do what we got to do. Or how do you want that done?
No, we'll treat it like a normal OVI.
Can you go get me a traffic ticket, please? He's being more cooperative right now, but we're still up and down.
Does he have his gun on?
I got his gun away from him, his handgun, and he had a taser on him. I took that away from him.
Bruce is coming in
to talk to him.
He's probably going to order him to do an admin blood draw after you guys are done.
He's not going to do that.
No, you know what that means.
Yep. It doesn't matter, to be honest with you, so let's not fight over it because he was threatening me out there. His behavior was...
The officers, including Chief Bruce Jameson, also reached the police department as a last-ditch effort to convince Officer Augustine to take the blood tests, but he refuses.
So with all that in mind, would you submit and authorize release of, at the ER? Sorry.
Officer Augustine resigned from his position and was subsequently convicted of first-degree misdemeanor charges related to being under the influence while carrying a weapon and controlling a vehicle under the influence. His sentence included 1 year of probation, 177 days of suspended jail time, a $300 fine, court costs, and an additional 3 days in jail. But if you think the abuse of authority here was intense, wait until you hear just how similar this next case is and how much longer the cops persisted.
I don't want to communicate with you anymore. I do not want to communicate with you anymore. This is my residence. You are trespassing as of right now because I have asked you several times to remove your foot out of my home. So at this time, public servant, you are trespassing.
On June 13th, 2020, the Arlington Police Department received a call where the caller claimed to have heard a male and female arguing at a nearby house. The call led them to Christopher Finley's house. The events before an officer put his foot in Finley's door are not publicly available, but as soon as that happened, Finley started streaming on Facebook Live.
Please remove your, please, sir. I don't want to talk anymore, sir. I'm asking you again to please remove. I'm an unarmed citizen in my home, in my home. I'm asking you, sir, to please remove your foot because to me that's threatening, sir. So again, sir, I'm asking you, please. This is you're now in my home. You are a public servant, sir.
I understand that.
It is me and my son, and I'm asking you to please remove your foot.
Can you listen?
You are not coming in my home.
Okay, just listen, sir.
There's nothing else to listen to. You're not coming in my home.
Sir.
I'm asking you to please leave. I'm not going to close my door and continue with my day.
Okay.
You guys have a good day, officer. Have a good, sir. Do not, sir. Sir, this is my home. Sir, this is my home.
Sir,
do not touch my door. Have a good day, officer. I'm no longer
disturbance?
speaking with you. I am no longer speaking with you. You are not needed in this home.
Was there a disturbance?
I am no longer speaking with you. You are not welcome in my home. Y'all have a good day, officer.
Sir, we're not asking you. We're not
Have a good say, sir. Sir, again, officer, again. Please remove your foot out of my home.
Okay, was there a disturbance here?
I am no longer communicating with you, sir.
We're just trying to make sure.
I'm telling you that I do not need you guys.
We're not saying
it is me and my son, and I'm telling you, I'm not in trouble.
Despite repeated requests from Finley for the police to leave his house, They didn't even so much as take their foot away from the door. But were they within their authority? For those who don't know, a person only commits criminal trespass if their entire body is on another's property without the proper consent. So in this sense, the police weren't committing trespass by putting their foot in the door.
And unarmed, I am peaceful and in my residence. I'm asking this man to remove his foot from my home. Sir, at this time, you are a public servant. I do not have to speak to you. If you would like to enter my residence, please come back with a warrant. That's it. CJ. CJ. CJ, are you okay? Okay, from the door. This is my 6-year-old son. CJ, you okay, baby boy? Okay, go back in the room and close the door. Again, sir.
You're being irrational right now.
No, I'm not, sir. This is my home. You are trying to invade my home. You're trying to invade my home. You're looking at the residence. I'm well. You're looking at the residence. I'm well. And again, at this point, you're really violating my rights with your foot in my property. I don't have to. You are a public servant. I don't have to listen to you. I don't have to listen to you. You knocked on my door. I'm not asking you for, I didn't call y'all to tell me to come give y'all, I didn't tell y'all to come give me an explanation. Y'all knocked on my door.
Sir, we got a call to this location.
Sir, you didn't get a call to this location. You did not get a call to this location.
While one can understand Finley's insistence, especially since he claims no one made a call from his home, one must also think from the officer's perspective. It may be a failure to perform their duty if they don't carry out all due diligence. However, they didn't even try to confirm the address, despite this man's insistence that the call didn't come from his home. In an even more jarring turn of events, the police forced their way in, picking at every bit of evidence they could find. However, none of it panned out into something substantial.
So you're going to continue to violate my rights, officer?
Sir, I'm not violating
your rights. This is my property. This is my property. You are a public servant. If you don't have a signed warrant, you do not have a signed warrant, and your foot is in my property. So again, sir, I'm asking you to remove your foot out of my property.
Are you going to listen?
No, sir, I am not going to listen. I told you what it is at this point. You guys are public servants. You're at the wrong door. You will not be coming into my home. So, sir, you don't have permission to speak to my son. So, CJ, y'all gonna do this in front of my child? Y'all gonna do this in front of my child? CJ, y'all gonna do this in front of my child? Y'all are gonna do this in front of my child, bro?
Stop hurting your child. Stop hurting your child.
Y'all gonna do this in front of my child, bro? Go in the room. CJ, go in the room. Y'all really gonna do this in front of my child, bro? Y'all doing this in front of my child. Bro, say, let me go. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of my home. Let me go and get out of y'all. Wow, I'm finna sue the shit out of all you bitches. Say, don't touch my son. Say, move away from my child, son. Move away from my son. Move away from my son. CJ, be quiet and do not say anything, son. Move away from my son. Get out of my home, bitch boy. 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 CJ, go back in the room. Is he cut? Nigga, I'm a good black father, son. I don't put my hands on my son. Is it blood on my son? That ain't blood. I got a dog, dummy. That's no blood.
And there's blood.
That's a snack bowl. You see the snacks, dumbass? That's a snack bowl. I have a dog, dum-dum. Say, all y'all violated my rights. Get the fuck out my house. Get the fuck out my house. Bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
Saying, "Don't hurt your son," when it wasn't confirmed that Finley was doing that, was very wrong on the officer's part. Finley said that the officers followed him in his truck when he left his home later that same day, but it is uncertain whether he eventually pressed charges against them.
No, please. No, we're done. No, we're done. You're arrested. Hey, we're done. Sir, I had it. Sir. Hey. Hey. Stop it. Stop! I'm done!
This is Nurse Alex Wubbles, and the person ruthlessly manhandling her is Detective Jeff Payne of the Salt Lake City Police Department, who wants Nurse Wubbles to accept his demands. The patient in question was involved in a deadly car crash, and Detective Payne wanted his blood to determine whether he had any drugs in his system or not. But Nurse Wubbles isn't yielding in. She rightly says no to this demand.
Brad, I'm just putting on speaker so you can. So I have this. It says obtaining blood samples for police enforcement from patients suspected to be under the influence. Okay. this was something that you guys agreed to with this hospital. The three things that allow us to do that are if you have an electronic warrant, patient consent, or patient under arrest. And neither of those things, the patient can't consent. He told me repeatedly that he doesn't have a warrant, and the patient is not under arrest. So I'm just trying to do what I'm supposed to do. That's all. So.
Okay, so I take it without those in place, I'm not going to get blood. Is that? Am I fair to surmise that?
Alex, you're not representing. You're not representing the person in the hospital. Okay, you're just pointing.
Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea why he's blaming me. I'm just representing.
Why are you blaming the messenger?
She's the one that has told me no.
Yeah, but sir, you're making a huge mistake right now. Like you're making a huge mistake because you're threatening a jury.
Okay.
No, please.
No, we're done. No, we're done. You're under arrest.
Hey,
we're done.
Sir, I haven't.
Sir. Hey. Hey. Hey.
Stop! I've done nothing wrong! I have administrative.
Hold your phone.
I've done nothing wrong! Leave my phone! I haven't been
Hey.
This is unnecessary. This is crazy! And this is really unnecessary. This is crazy! She's under arrest. That's fine. It doesn't have her doing her job.
Hey.
Nurse Wubbles is just following the hospital procedures, but Detective Payne decides to arrest her for interrupting the investigation. That too in a rather violent manner. Other hospital employees try to interfere, but Detective Payne is having none of it. Detective Payne is not the only police officer on the scene. He is joined by Lieutenant James Tracy, his superior, but apparently he doesn't know the law either. He seems to be endorsing all of the violent acts of Detective Payne.
Sir, I have the hospital privacy officer on the phone with me right now.
And what does he know about this individual that I'm trying to get blood from?
Just what we've told him.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything. I don't need to talk to him. Okay, because he's going to tell me what your policy is, and I understand what your policy is. I'm trying to tell you what I need legally. Okay, and your policy right now is contravening what I need legally. Okay, which I may not need it. If you have blood that I can get Logan to come and get a warrant and test for later. Okay, but this is all stuff that we should have a conversation with before I'm told no. Okay, there's a very bad habit up here of your policy interfering with my law. Okay, I am trying to conduct a criminal investigation, step through the process. Okay, and you guys are trying to prevent liability coming on the hospital. And I appreciate that, but those sometimes don't meet and they don't match up. And so I gotta decide what we're gonna do with this young lady, because I need to find out if this guy has a Utah driver's license. If he does,
Do we know his name? I can start looking into it.
it's William Gray, yeah.
William Gray.
Lieutenant Tracy doesn't pay heed to hospital employees' requests and doesn't let Nurse Wubbles go. After a few hours, Wubbles was let go after it was revealed that the patient's blood was taken by the hospital for routine procedures, and the police did not have to collect the sample. After a video of Wubbles' arrest went viral, the Salt Lake City Police Department fired Payne. Charges were never filed against Wubbles, but Wubbles later that year settled with Salt Lake City and the University of Utah over the incident for $500,000. A dirty cop's unprofessional behavior cost Salt Lake City's taxpayers $500,000. If you think this officer was dirty, wait till you see what this next officer did.
You work for the sheriff's office? How long you worked over there for?
3 years.
2 years.
This is Deputy John Guzman with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. On October 15th, 2022, two officers of St. Cloud Police Department found him passed out of his senses in the parking lot of a Walmart. Watch what happens when the officers find out who they are about to arrest is Sheriff's deputy.
Sir, are you okay? Hello? Hello, sir? We might have a signal one over here. Sir, is your foot on the brake there? Hey, sir. Are you okay?
2 doors ring closed with John Guzman.
At a 24977 Oak Drive, St. Cloud, South 11 21 2022, 50 Park 29. 2600. Excuse me, sir. Are you okay? You need to turn the vehicle off, okay? Let's turn the vehicle off, sir. Huh? Yeah, I'm trying to turn the freaking car off. Here, can you just hold it back so I can... Hi. Yeah, put the vehicle in park. Step by the vehicle. He was like, oh, careful. All right.
Have a seat over there.
Step over here, sir. I'm gonna take a seat.
Have a seat.
What's going on, sir? Are you okay?
I'm not okay.
You're not okay? No. When I saw you, you were outside of the vehicle, in the car.
Yeah.
Car's still in drive.
Right.
What's going on tonight? You had loads to drink?
Huh?
Have you had something to drink tonight?
No, I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to go home.
You're trying to go home?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your license on you?
Huh?
Is your license in the vehicle?
No, I'm
Okay.
Deputy Guzman is hammer drunk. His speech is slurred and his words are incoherent. There is vomit on his sweater as well. The officers begin to investigate him, and that's when they find out that he is a cop himself.
What's your name?
John.
John what?
Guzman.
John Guzman. Where are you coming from tonight?
Friend's house.
A friend's house? Okay.
I live right down the street.
Okay.
Where's your driver's license, sir? In the car. Where in the car? In the glove compartment? It's in the car. I can't. I don't know where it is.
It's fine. Just keep your hands out of your pockets for me, okay? Where are you coming from?
I was at a friend's house.
You were at a friend's house doing what?
Huh?
What were you doing?
I was hanging out with a friend.
You were hanging out with your friend. Okay, you realize when I saw you, you were passed out, head out of the window, throw up next to you on the ground.
Passed out.
You passed out. While driving? Okay. Yeah. Get your hands out of your pockets, please. Thank you. You work for the sheriff's office? How long you worked over there for?
3 years.
3 years.
At this point, the officers have enough circumstantial evidence to suspect Deputy Guzman of being drunk while driving. They frisk him down, read him his Miranda rights, and proceed to handcuff him.
You don't happen to have any weapons on you, do you? No, ma'am. We're just gonna pat you down real quick, okay? You can stand up for it. Your duty weapon is not on you or in the vehicle. You like to talk to a lawyer and have him present before and during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, will be appointed to represent you at county expense before any questioning may be waived. You will give your rights to remain silent and later wish to stop answering questions. No further questions will be asked. Do you understand you treat these rights as I explain them to you? Having a right to mind, do you wish to talk to me now? No. Okay. Look, based on my training and experience, we're passed out behind the wheel, in physical control of that vehicle. We're all up outside of the car. There's a profound odor of alcohol coming from your body. Okay? And your bloodshot watery eyes on top of that. I'm going to afford you this time to complete a series of field sobriety exercises. Is that something you wish to do? No? Okay. Do me a favor, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around. Hands on the back.
Is this your phone? Yeah.
Deputy Guzman was taken to the Osceola County Jail. He was immediately relieved of all operational duties, pending the completion of his criminal trial. But wait, this wasn't the only corrupt cop on this list. What Deputy Fitch did to an innocent citizen is even more horrifying.
I'm trying to identify you. I'm a man! A living man of flesh and blood! You have no jurisdiction! I have every jurisdiction. You have no jurisdiction! All you had to do is show me your ID, you dumbass. What are you, a mate? Mr. Carpenter, we've dealt with you before.
This is Schwan Carpenter. On August 8, 2017, Carpenter was protesting against government policies on a public sidewalk outside a theater in Miansti, Michigan. This is when the theater employees called the police. Carpenter moved away from the theater, but the tyrant Deputy Blake Fitch with the Manistee County Sheriff's Office started harassing him.
Well, we had a complaint about you. Yeah. That you're harassing patrons and things like that.
I'm publishing my views freely.
Well, you can publish your views freely, but when they disturb the peace and harmony of others, then...
Who's the complaint?
The Vogue Theater.
Okay, they asked me to move from in front of their theater, so I came over here.
Where do you live at?
I live here in town.
Do you? You got an ID?
No.
What's your first name?
I don't have a name for it. I mean, am I committing a crime? Am I violating?
Believe it or not, there is a Michigan law that you are required to identify yourself upon demand of a peace officer, okay? I'm the peace officer. I'm asking you to identify yourself. I got to make sure that you're not wanted for anything and stuff like that.
Right.
So I need your name.
I don't have a name for it.
Well, then you go to jail.
That's a violation of my rights.
No. Until I can properly identify you, you will be held. Which means that I'll get fingerprints from you, they'll send them off, and then in a while we'll get a report back and it'll tell us who you are. Why don't you just give me your name and then we'll be done with this. And I'll say be on your merry way and we can...
Because I haven't committed any crime. Where's the injured party?
Listen, okay? Here's the deal. You're being disorderly.
I'm not being...
Yes, you are. Now, do you want to give me your name or do you want to go to jail?
What's your name, your badge number and your...
My name is Deputy Fitch and my badge number is 15. Now, what's your name? I reciprocated, you give me yours.
I'd like to exercise my rights and do jumping jacks with them.
Well, then I'm going to take you in. And then I'll search your person, and if you have an ID on you, I'll ID you that way.
Get a warrant.
I don't have to get a warrant. It's called search incident to an arrest. I'm arresting you for failure to identify.
You took an oath to withhold the Constitution?
That is part of the Constitution and the state law. Okay? You're required by state law to identify yourself when I ask.
For our viewers who don't know, Michigan does not have a stop and identify statute. This means even if the officer had a reasonable, articulable suspicion, he would still not be entitled to demand an ID. Whereas in this case, there is no suspicion of a crime to begin with. The deputy either has no legal literacy or is deliberately making up laws to justify this illegal detainment, and we don't know which is worse.
I have the right to not do that.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Not according to the law.
I do. Yeah, I do.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Get your hands off me. This is unlawful arrest.
Central City backup. Yes, you are.
I'm scared. This guy has a gun. He's trying to steal my property. He's trying to steal my property.
Right, 5115, back up in the theater on
Any available units?
Get off me! God damn it! Put my arm around the waist so the door. Lay flat. Lay flat. Give me your other arm.
Okay, officer?
I am now.
Okay, we're going to come up here and help you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta help this. You gotta help him. My rights are being violated.
Well, I don't know about that. I have to believe that.
They are.
Doing the right thing, okay?
Okay.
I have to believe that, sir. I mean, that's what we can do. Okay?
This guy's attacking me. Now he's going through my pocket. I'm trying to identify you. I'm a man! A living man of flesh and blood! You have no jurisdiction! I have every jurisdiction. You have no jurisdiction! All you had to do is show me your ID, you dumbass. What are you, a mate? Mr. Carpenter, we've dealt with you before.
Okay.
During this illegal arrest, the officer twisted Mr. Carpenter's arm and knelt over his back. During the scuffle, Carpenter's leg got fractured. Carpenter sued Manistee County for damages, and the sheriff office ended up settling for $375,000. Unfortunately, Deputy Fitch continues to remain unemployed, and it is unclear if any substantial action was taken against him.
No reason to argue, man. You're not doing anything wrong, and but here's the deal. They got a point there. I mean, your worst case scenario is that your camera would be a part of evidence, but we're not going to go there because I have a camera. I have plenty of cameras going, so I don't need your camera. Now, if something were to happen to where, man, we get into a shooting or something or a fight and somebody gets hurt, then you know what? I'm taking your camera because that's so you got to be careful with that in the future. Okay, when you're doing this.
This is Auditor Philip Turner, who on December 31st, 2016, was filming a traffic stop in New Braunfels, Texas. He was then stopped by two deputies, Coleman County Sheriff's Office, for illegal recording. Let's see how it all went down.
What's that?
Can you go stand back over where you work for me, sir?
There's something wrong with being here?
Yes, sir, there is.
What's
I don't want you to be in direct line with that vehicle. I'd like for you to go back to where you were standing. You can continue filming all you'd like, but I don't want you right here.
Am I interfering?
Well, technically, now you're starting to pose into somebody else's private property with your videoing. Yes, sir. Hey, did they give you permission to film inside their truck?
I don't need permission out in public.
In somebody's vehicle?
I don't need permission out in public.
No, not to film us, you're correct. But to film inside somebody's vehicle, that's an extension of their house, and that is a private place. So you do need somebody's permission to film inside their vehicle.
But is that a crime?
Even though the First Amendment allows filming in public places, including car interiors visible from public spaces, the officer's statement is only partly true. It's usually okay to film inside a car in public, but it's important to respect people's privacy, get permission if you can, and have a good reason for recording.
Do you have your information? Your driver's license?
What's that?
Do you have your driver's license or name, date, of birth?
For what?
Because now you're a witness to this crime that we're doing.
What crime is that?
The crime that we got these people in the back of these cars for.
I don't know what crime they committed.
You don't have to know. Okay, they broke the law. They're in possession of narcotics. That's why they're in the back of our cars. So, do you have your name and date of birth?
No.
Or a driver's license?
No.
So you're going to refuse to be listed as a witness since you sat here and videotaped the entire scene?
If you need a copy of the video, I can give you a copy of the video.
Well, yeah, but we're also going to need to identify you in our report that you were here videoing, so when we come to get a copy of that video, we can get that.
All right, let me talk to your supervisor.
He said that he won't want to give us his name or date of birth until he talks to our supervisor. So.
And you're probably going to end up going to jail because right now you're witnessing a crime.
Mr. Turner can't be arrested just for refusing to share information. He could only face charges if he intentionally gives false information to the police. In many places, you have the right to stay silent and don't need to give your ID to an officer unless you're actually arrested. If the police think you might be involved in a crime, they can briefly detain you and ask for your name and birth date. Some states have specific rules, like in Texas, where you have to provide your name, address, and birth date if you're lawfully arrested.
Well, I asked to talk to a supervisor. He's here, so why can't I speak with him?
Because you're refusing to give your information, you'll be going to jail for failure to identify as you're a witness to a crime.
So I need to give you my ID to speak to your supervisor? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Okay, I need to speak to your supervisor.
Why do you need to speak to the supervisor?
Because I requested to speak to him.
What warrants that?
Because I requested to speak to him and he's here.
Okay. So what's your point?
He's here, I need to speak with him.
You've got no part of the scene, right? But you want to speak to our supervisor.
You can speak to him.
Okay.
Yeah, but you'll be in handcuffs and it'll be at the jail. Is that what you want to do?
I need to speak to your supervisor.
Is that what you want to do?
I need to speak to your supervisor.
aren't you understanding? You put yourself in this situation right here. You see that? You're on private property
Private
right now.
or public?
You're on private property right now.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Do you have permission to be here?
Did the owner trespass me?
Well, this guy.
He doesn't want you here.
This guy actually did call and tell us he wanted you to leave.
So what's up?
All right, so I can get you a business card.
Yeah.
But this is what I do. I film what public officials do on public property. I'm a journalist. I gather content for stories.
That's cool.
But this officer here was telling me that I had to move back over there. I couldn't stand over there. And I was asking him why. He told me that I wasn't allowed to film inside the vehicle here. But
I mean, that's their privacy too. We got to get their consent to go in, so what makes it any different for you?
Well, that's to go in.
Yeah.
But I'm not going in. I'm just observing. That's kind of like equivalent to this is his property, but I can't film it because it's on his property.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, and it's not against the law.
Okay.
So he needs to get educated on that because that's clearly not the case. Okay. Now, am I currently being detained here, or am I free to go?
You're free to go, man. I'm here. I came all the way from Canyon Lake to talk to you.
We need to identify him now.
Okay. You need to identify me?
Yes, sir, I do.
For?
Because you're a witness to a crime and you sat here and recorded the whole crime.
I don't know what crime was committed.
I told you.
I didn't see.
And then you said that you still wouldn't identify yourself until you spoke to our sergeant. Now you spoke to the sergeant, so I need to get your name and date of birth. So
I can give you a copy of the vehicle. I can give you a copy of the video.
I don't need a copy of the vehicle.
I can give you a business
I need
card.
your identifying information so I can list
You
you in
need
the
your
report
ID
as a witness.
Yeah. You're a witness.
Because right now you're failing to ID as a witness to a crime.
What crime?
Hey, what's your first name, man?
I'll give you my first name. It's Philip.
Philip.
Yes, I'll give you that.
Best case scenario, that female and that male says that we did something against the law. 8 cops against one person, right? So you know who I would want? I would want the guy who's not even involved in this to be my witness. So that's what we're trying to explain to you.
So they need me as a
Because
witness?
You're part of any type of information that anybody that comes in. We're gonna have to ID him because he's in our cameras now.
Gene, I already got his business card. He already identified himself.
So he gave his name and date of birth and all that
Yes,
stuff?
I've got it all right
I said
here.
I can go get a business card too. I said that.
Well, that's fine, but here's the thing. You can't leave until we identify you.
Like I said, I already told you, I'm a journalist. I gather content for stories. That's
fine.
it.
Yeah, we had no problem with that, man. We just don't like the space.
And that's what I told you earlier. I didn't have a problem with you videotaping.
Now, Sergeant, am I free to go or am I being detained?
Until you give your name and need anything from him? You good?
I'm good.
Do you want to leave? Okay. Can you try and identify him for us?
Yeah. Let's go here. I'm like, no reason to argue, man. You're not doing anything wrong, and but here's the deal. They got a point there. I mean, your worst case scenario is that your camera would be a part of evidence, but we're not going to go there because I have a camera. I have plenty of cameras going, so I don't need your camera. Now, if something were to happen to where, man, we get into a shooting or something or a fight and somebody gets hurt, then you know what? I'm taking your camera because that's so. So you got to be careful with that in the future. Okay, when you're doing this,
But on that one, I'll tell you, there was a shooting on 6th Street that happened not too long ago, and I helped aided them catching the shooter.
And I have no problem with that. No. But that's what's called
I
evidence.
understand.
It's not that I want your camera because I want you to stop doing this. It's just that, man, you would be surprised how many angles we need nowadays.
I understand that.
Sergeant Montz initially misunderstood the situation and tried to support his deputies. However, after talking to Mr. Turner, he realized the mistake, understood Mr. Turner's rights, and let him go without forcing him to identify himself. Later, the deputy also realizes that there was nothing wrong with filming a public place. Safe to say, he won't be stopping any First Amendment auditors anytime soon.
We're not walking back to recording us in our unit. Oh, so that's against the law? Recording you is against the law. Did you hear that, guys? This was Officer, sorry, what's your name and badge number? David Laird.
This is a citizen who goes by the name of It's Just a Camera on his YouTube channel, or Mr. iJack. Now, Mr. iJack is a law-abiding resident of the city of Harlingen who on October 14th, 2020 was confronted by Officer David Laird of the South Padre Island Police Department. Mr. iJack was only shooting a B-roll video when Officer David thought it necessary to go and stop this activity. Little did the officer know that Mr. iJack knew exactly what his rights were.
You can go back to work. That's what I pay you to do, isn't it? Go back to work.
No, you're trespassing right now. That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
Trespassing on public property that I pay for?
Yes.
Can I have your name and badge number, please?
Yes.
Mr. iJack was on property that was open to the public with no signs up to tell him otherwise, which makes it completely legal for him to record his video there. Officer David Laird comes in hot and falsely accuses Mr. iJack of trespassing seconds before he decides Mr. iJack needs to be put in handcuffs.
I'm sorry. No, you're trespassing right now. That's why I'm asking you what you're doing.
Trespassing on public property that I paid for?
Yes.
Can I have your name badge number, please?
Yes, you can. I know who you are. Okay. What is it you're doing back here?
Hey guys.
Your phone is perfectly fine.
Hey
and
guys,
it's on still. See that?
go ahead and call.
Step
Stop
over
by,
here.
guys.
We're talking to you. So step over here and tell us what you're doing back here. This is private property, and that's why we're asking you.
How can a police department be private
Do
property?
you have an ID with you?
How can a police department be
You have an ID with you, sir.
Ma'am, did you turn my phone off?
You got a.
That's a violation of my First Amendment.
What's your full name and date of birth?
Supervisor?
What's your full name and date of birth?
Can I please talk to a supervisor?
What's your full name and date of birth?
You guys are working on getting a lawsuit. Can you
So listen, you're fixing to be arrested for failure to ID if you don't identify yourself.
That's a secondary charge. What's the
Do
primary
you understand?
charge? What's the primary
Do you
charge?
understand?
What's the primary charge, sir?
What is your name and date of birth?
Sir, what's the primary charge?
You are being detained right
I'm not
now.
going to answer anything. If I'm detained, then I don't have to talk to you. I like my lawyer, please.
Thank you.
And if I'm not detained, I'm free.
What is your name and date of birth then?
Like my attorney.
Shut him down. Make sure he doesn't have any weapons on. He's back here walking by the units recording. Yeah. So he's just detained right now. I'll cut him loose. I don't mind, but. Huh?
Yeah, he's one of those. Really?
Yeah, no, that's fine with me.
This where Officer David's supervisor advises him that the citizen is one of those auditors. And Officer David quickly realizes what's going on and the mess he's in. He quickly returns to Mr. Ijack with a completely different attitude.
You guys gonna let me go now?
Yeah, we'll let you go. Let's
Appreciate
take him and walk him over
Can you
there.
please make sure my phone is still on? If you turn off my phone, I'll be filing a lawsuit against you for violating my First Amendment rights. That phone
Let's
is
take him
my
over.
record.
Cuffs off.
Can you please get my phone first? I want my phone to record this.
What do you need?
That is my
That's
official
the
record.
recording.
You cannot interfere with my First Amendment right. Please bring my phone back.
I don't know who that was.
Take my handcuffs off. Ma'am? Please record them taking my handcuffs off. They're gonna take off. You gonna calm down next time?
Oh, I'm very calm.
I'm always calm. You ran up and grabbed me, threw handcuffs on me. For a First Amendment.
I don't know what you're back here for.
You just got yourself in a world.
Go ahead.
You don't need to know what I'm back here for. What did I do, sir? What was your reasonable, articulable suspicion that I had committed a crime, was about to commit a crime, or had just committed a crime?
You're standing
What was
around
it?
walking back here recording us and our
Oh, so that's against the law? Recording you is against the law. Did you hear that, guys? This was Officer, sorry, what's your name and badge number?
David Laird.
Officer David clearly lacked reasonable suspicion to detain Mr. Ijack, much less put him in handcuffs. And at this point, he starts to realize that he's got nothing to say in defense of his actions.
Recording you is against the law. Did you hear that, guys? This was Officer, sorry, what's your name and badge number? Sorry?
David Laird.
Good, I'm gonna get to know it very well. You'll be listed in the lawsuit. Who else? Please give your name and badge number. Don't run away, you guys. They're escaping, you guys. They're already starting the cover up. I need everyone's badge. If I'm free to go, I'm free to stay. I need your name and badge number, sir. I need your name and badge number. I need your name and badge number. I need the sergeant out here. I need the lieutenant out here, or I need the chief of police out here. You guys are not just gonna walk away from this. I'm sorry. That officer f***ed up big time. Where is he? Where's he or she? Sir, you look like a sergeant. Can you please come over here and talk to me? They're running away, guys, like a bunch of scared rats, because they know they just stepped in it big time. Now they're just completely ignoring me. You guys are gonna pay a lot for this. The city of South Padre Island is gonna have to pay for this. Who's coming out to talk to me? Who's coming out to talk to me? They're all trying to ignore me, you guys. They're all trying to ignore me. They know they just stepped in it big time. Who's coming out to talk to me, sir? Who's coming out to talk to me?
I don't know, man. I just got here.
Okay, well, you just got here. Now you're in it too. Name and badge number. You should have stopped that officer. I warned him. I warned him that he was.
Yeah.
That's your badge number? Okay, guys, there it is. South Padre Island Police. They've all scattered like a bunch of scared rats because they know that they stepped in it big time. I was grabbed. I was roughed up. Okay? And I had handcuffs thrown on me, and now they've all scattered. I'm gonna go live.
Although the officers chose to ignore Mr. Ijack after he owns them and lets them know that they're dealing with an educated citizen whom they had illegally detained. These officers aren't off the hook yet and will have to answer to court as Mr. Ijack goes on to file a case against them. But if you think this officer was badly humiliated, wait till you find out about Officer Martinez, who received a humbling of a lifetime by this auditor.
Hey, Martinez, I'm not going to charge you this time for educating you, man.
Thank you for the education.
All right, you're welcome. No, I was talking to Martinez. You already were educated.
This is Officer Martinez and his supervisor with the San Bernardino Sheriff Office, an anonymous First Amendment auditor who runs a YouTube channel by the name of High Desert Community Watch News Network. He decided to film around West Valley Detention Center in Rancho Cucamonga, California. This is when Officer Martinez also showed up there.
We'll see how they behave about public photography. It is San Bernardino Sheriff's, so we'll see. Just taking a video. The jail?
For what? For what purpose?
My purpose.
For your purpose? Okay, but what is there?
I don't have to answer you. It's a lawful act, so I wish to break contact. Thank you. You can contact your supervisor if you need to.
We
But
are here. The supervisor on my.
all right, you have a good day.
Well, I didn't know why
You don't need to know anything. What is this a crime?
you are videotaping, taking pictures of employees going in and out of the facility. You don't do that to people's personal vehicles.
What law is that? State of Penal Code.
Huh?
State of Penal Code, because Penal Code 148.g clearly establishes the fact that I can record any public entity, you, your supervisor, and excuse me, and that photographer, and that No, you work for me. I don't work for you. No, well then you can. You're being live streamed too, so there's already calls being done to you. You see this guy? This guy thinks because he pulls up on his property when I'm not doing nothing wrong. Fordyce versus Seattle clearly states the fact that I can record public officials. 148.g clearly states that photography alone, when it's done in a legal spot, cannot be deemed suspicious. So I would suggest you get a supervisor, sir.
This auditor not only knows what he is doing, but he also cites the exact laws which empower him to do so. The officer, who is apparently habitual of restricting citizens' liberty, has no answer.
Just doing a little story, man. That's it.
Doing a story?
Yeah, where my tax dollars go.
Your tax dollars?
Yeah, including yours. My tax dollars go to pay you. That's why when you approach me, you should have more respect. In any other field, if you... I'm here, but yeah, but you're telling me that I need to tell you. I don't need to tell you anything. No, I know, but I
inquire about.
Yeah. I don't need to. I'm not committing a crime, sir. I'm just a journalist doing a little story. Now you're making doing a story.
Story for what?
For me?
For yourself?
Yeah, free press. Free press, yeah.
Free press?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
He's trying to ID me about he doesn't have a crime. I know very well what I'm doing, sir. And you can't just pull up and start asking for ID. That's not how the law works.
That's who your name is.
Yeah, but that's who you're trying to ID me.
Yeah, we're trying to ID you because you're just out here taking pictures.
But that's not okay. What is your ID law, sir, of California? I'm supposed to ID after I'm legally booked. That's the law in California. So
you can ask me for my credentials.
Well, you work for me, sir.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, let me see your ID where you live.
Why do you need to
Why would you need to see my ID then?
I don't need to see where you live. I'm just asking who you are.
I'm a citizen, tax-paying citizen who employs you, sir.
Who employs me?
Yes, sir.
He's the guy who sits in front of headquarters all the time. We've had many run-ins. Have fun out here, sir. You have a good day.
Hey, Martinez. I'm not going to charge you this time for educating you, man.
Thank you for the education.
All right, you're welcome. No, I was talking to Martinez. You already were educated. See this guy? Like that, they get good cops hurt, man. It's actions like that that get good cops hurt because he pulls up thinking that people are his property. Hey, you got school today, huh, youngster?
When the auditor asked the sergeant for credentials, his knee-jerk reaction was, why would anyone need that? If only he could understand that the innocent civilians also have the same right to question why they are being ID'd for no reason. The two officers take the walk of shame after being brutally schooled by the brave auditor. Only when one thinks they have seen it all, something like this case of Officer Hernandez shakes one to the core.
Don't spit my thing! Whoa! Don't spit my What the hell did you do? She's wearing my face, man!
This is Officer Rivera, who is taken aback by the cruelty of his fellow cop, Officer Hernandez. On November 27, 2020, 20-year-old Julissa Burgos flicked her cigarette ashes on Officer Hernandez's marked patrol car. This was enough to infuriate the tyrant officer who demanded Burgos to clean her car. Watch what happened when Burgos resisted this.
Come here. You're gonna go back to my car, and you're gonna clean that, or you're gonna go to jail. Get up! Now you piss me off! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Where's your warrant for?
Get up!
Where's your warrant for arrest?
Okay, you're gonna go back to my car.
I need to see your warrant.
You're gonna go back to my car and you're gonna clean it. Babu,
How old are you? I'm 20 years old.
You're 20. You got gloves on? She got a cigarette and she went to my car.
My rights to sit right
Okay.
here.
She got
for my Uber,
Okay.
and he's doing this to me.
That's right. You're gonna go back to my car. You're gonna go back to my car. You're gonna clean that.
Let me ask you a question.
You got extra gloves on?
I'm pregnant and he's bothering me.
Okay, you're gonna go back to my car. You're gonna clean what you did. Get up.
As Burgos resists, both officers handcuff her and practically drag her to Officer Hernandez's car.
Give me a second to get my stuff.
Let's go.
I'm pregnant, bro.
Yeah, you're real pregnant. Hey, go back, take the back.
Yeah, but we'll judge the question right now.
What's wrong with her, bro?
7318. Yeah, fire rescue response.
What's your social security? What's your social? 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 Okay, what's your social? What's your social? What's your social? Okay, calm down, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You're not gonna die. Don't break my car. I know.
I'm apologizing. You're crap.
You blew it into my car. Don't spit on my thing.
Whoa!
Don't spit on my
Hell! What the hell did you do?
She's wearing my face, man.
You know what you did? Hell's wrong with
Face, bro. Look at man.
fucking hell? What did you do, bro?
Somebody come in. Mira la cara, look. 7317, mommy, have fire rescue.
Have fire rescue respond quickly. Just lock it up and close the door.
Look at the man.
But you didn't have to do it.
Just spit on my
You just closed the door. You should have closed the door when she was there.
Officer Hernandez's justification of slamming a young handcuffed woman face first on ground was that she had spat on his face. Needless to say that such officers are a public hazard and streets are unsafe as long as these cops are around. Following this incident, Miami Police Department sought Officer Hernandez's resignation. Miss Burgos filed a lawsuit against the officer for battery, and her case awaits a decision in court. But if you think this cop was heartless and despicable, wait till you find out about officers John McCaffrey and Kenneth Elmore who got struck by karma and ended their career.
Now run your nail, bitch. Is that what you just say, huh? Who caught who? Huh? Whose clothes are in your fucking back? Who caught who, motherfucker, huh?
The person lying on the ground is 20-year-old Kedrick Kizzy from Willis, Texas. On July 29, 2019, officers John McCaffrey and Kenneth Elmore were dispatched to investigate a complaint of misconduct against Kizzy. Kizzy answered their questions but was displeased with the way he was treated. He cussed the officers as they were about to leave, and this bruised the fragile ego of the officers who decided to take law into their own hands.
Drive by chasing? You know how to chase? Can we do that? Is that
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to chase him on foot. I don't need to chase him. My car will chase him, though. Go pick him up. He's pissing me off now. Get him! Get him! Get him! Put hands on him! Now run your nails, bitch. Now what you gonna say, huh? Who caught who? Huh? Whose clothes are in your back? Who caught who, huh? You got him. Run your goddamn mouth. Okay, let go. You know what's hoe shit, man? Run your mouth like that. As men, we're trying to give you opportunity to just walk your somewhere, man.
Y'all, bro. Y'all don't know what the I go through, dog. They wrong, bro.
And it looks bad that you're out there yelling at us, calling me a boy in front of everybody like that, man.
Bro, that's fuck though, y'all. Do y'all really understand?
I would have. Had it not came to this bull, I would have understood. Now you're getting the warrants and resisting and evading on foot. You're just adding charges to yourself, man.
After tasing Kizzy, the officers went on to lie on the arrest report and charged Kizzy with evading arrest, whereas they themselves had asked him to leave. Following an investigation, both officers were charged and found guilty by a jury of tampering with a governmental record and sentenced to 1 year in jail. Kizzy also filed a lawsuit and tort claim against both officers. This next case shows another situation where citizens feel the need to be protected from law enforcement. On March 12, 2023, the Erie Police Department SWAT team officers, Pennsylvania Police Fugitive Task Force, and U.S. Marshals arrived in front of Lance Thornton's house. 52-year-old Mr. Thornton, who suffered from early onset dementia, was rightly puzzled by the situation. Barring that, for a man who woke up to find so many law enforcement officers outside his house banging down his door, this was undoubtedly a scary situation. The doorbell camera was recording up until the officers ripped it out and threw it in the snow. When Mr. Thornton didn't show up on time, the officers began breaking down the door, but fortunately he showed up before they broke it down completely. After a while, Mr. Thornton pulled out his phone to record the whole incident.
We're not here for you. Then I'm being told to put my phone down. I was told I had a right to pull it. That is my rental car.
Okay. Your rental?
Yes.
Hey, you got a picture of him?
What is going? You're not allowed inside. I want to know what's going on.
I'm going to tell you what's going on.
Then you tell me right now.
Relax.
No, this is my house.
Relax.
No, you're gonna.
Talk to you right now.
No.
That's who we're looking for. He in your house right now? Is he in your house right now?
No, there's nobody in my house.
You're wanted for attempted homicide, 3 officers. Okay, so that's why we're here.
You guys.
We're not here for anything else. We're here for that. That's
Okay.
it. You got my word.
All right.
Can we go in and look to make sure he's not in there?
Okay, here's.
What?
Go ahead. Whatever you're just gonna say.
You don't want to put yourself in the jackpot. If he's in there, this is.
No, I swear to you right now. Okay, right now. No, I don't know him. No, listen, right now. I do not like your attitude and the way you came across. Because I said, I'm going to pull my phone out of my pocket and you said yes. When I said I'm going to start recording, you told me to turn it off.
We have our body cams on. We're recording right now, too.
I'm going to get every one of these because I do not know what's going on here.
Listen.
Here's the deal. We got a tip that guy is here at your house. That's why we're here.
This guy's wanted for attempted homicide, 3 officers. Okay, a tip came in that this guy is staying at your house. Understand? Over the weekend.
Who are you guys with?
U.S. Marshals, EPD SWAT.
What's
PSP,
EPD?
Erie Police.
Okay, keep going.
And PSP.
What's PSP?
Pennsylvania State Police.
Okay, I'm shaking right now. Right now, if this is true, what you're telling me,
yes,
I give you full permission, full run of my house.
Do you know this guy?
sir, I already answered that
I
question,
get that.
asked and answered.
But here's the thing, there's a reason why this tip was called into the marshals, okay? There's a connection between you and this guy. Now, it might not be directly. Okay, do you have a girlfriend?
Just hear him out. Just hear him
My
out.
wife is an ER doctor.
Who's your wife?
Susan Malooly.
Okay. Do you have any connection with another female in this house? Is there another woman that stays here? A girl?
No.
Nobody else?
No.
Okay, who's Hope to you?
My daughter.
Okay, where does she stay at?
She lives in Washington, D.C. This is my daughter?
We don't know, okay? Again, this is a tip that's called into to the U.S. Marshals and PSP hotline, okay? Saying that this guy is staying here at your house right now. This week.
Go inside, guys. Go inside.
Well, we will in a second. We don't have to go more than just two guys, but this is why, okay? That's why we're here is to show force we are. This guy's tried shooting 3 cops last summer.
Who's fixing my door? Because you broke it the way you kicked it.
It's not broken.
No,
Door?
I saw the inside.
The door?
Yes. Whoever was kicking that door when I was coming downstairs peacefully, you had to hear my feet coming. Someone's paying for this. So go ahead, do your thing.
That's fine.
Do your job because you have me so scared right now and so mad.
I appreciate that.
Calling up here.
Do you guys have a warrant, by the way?
Homicide warrant and homicide warrant, yes.
No. Do you have a warrant from a house? I'm just asking so I know.
No, you don't have a search warrant for your house.
You do not have a...
You gave us consent to get
I'm giving you consent, but I can withdraw it at any time, right? Because I'm scared right now.
Mr. Thornton gave the officers consent to enter his house even though they didn't have a warrant. He was told he could withdraw his consent at any time, but when he did try to withdraw it, the officers turned a deaf ear.
What's the relationship with my daughter?
I'll explain. I'm not with this going on. Okay.
Why? This is total transparency because I've just given you permission to walk into my house. I can withdraw it right now. So you tell me now where I withdraw it. I'm going to draw this consent. Sirs, get out of my house. I'm withdrawing consent. I am withdrawing consent. Do you now hear it? You're on camera. They're still moving forward.
You want to understand? So there's a tip called in that Mr. Jones was here at your residence. Okay.
They're still going in. I withdrew my consent. And you guys even knew I could do it. They're still searching. I already called them out.
Okay.
Because you won't tell me the truth. I have dementia right now, and I'm really scared.
Okay. Well, there's no reason to be scared. We're not here.
I told him to stop the consent until I got the truth, and you already told him, and he's still searching my house.
Here's the thing.
I have enough security cameras in there. They're all scared. They heard me withdraw consent, and they're still continuing in there. You violated my rights.
Listen, you gave us consent to search, okay?
And I withdrew it.
Mr. Thornton withdrew his consent and repeated this fact multiple times, but the officers made no attempt to come out despite having told him that he could. This was a violation of his rights and an inability to keep their word on their side. They essentially turned a deaf ear to the cold and scared man even after he told them about his medical condition. To make matters worse, not only did they not find anyone in the house, but they also ruined the carpet in 2 rooms and refused to fix Mr. Thornton's door, as his daughter would later reveal. He requested body cam footage from the police, but his request was denied, and more unfortunately, he suffered a stroke shortly after, most likely an effect of the incident.
Why are you taking this dog? Fine!
Put your hands behind your back.
Stop!
Put
Stop!
Put your hands behind your
I
back.
didn't do anything wrong. All I did was take this home.
Okay, well, we disagree on that. You're under arrest.
Are you happy, huh, that I'm getting arrested, aren't you?
This is Jennifer Gaiman, 50, who got arrested on November 18th, 2018. Her crime: riding a scooter. Jennifer Gaiman was going back to her home after spending some time at a karaoke bar when officers stopped her for driving an allegedly electric scooter on the sidewalk. Let's see how it all went down.
Okay, well, I'm trying to get my camera on real quick. Okay, so I'll let you know, conversation be recorded. Are you able to turn that music down a little bit just so we can talk better? Okay.
I just want to go home. It's freezing.
It is
Yeah,
cold.
why are you stopping me then? I've been waiting this thing for over 2 years now.
I'm gonna explain it to you in a second. We're stopping you because you're on a sidewalk with it.
Yeah,
you rode
because
through
it
a
is
crosswalk.
It's a legal thing on the sidewalk. Look it up. It's a mobile scooter. It's a mobile scooter.
Okay.
It's an electronic scooter.
Yeah, it's a mobile scooter.
I gotta actually start my
Okay, do you understand what that means? It's my mobile scooter. It's how I get around. I don't have a car. Okay?
Still an
It's like
electronic scooter.
it's like Iris.
Is there a
He
reason
goes
you're
on.
yelling?
Yeah, because I'm getting pissed off.
Why are you getting pissed
Because I want to go home. You guys are pulling me over for no reason.
We're on
It's
a
like
lawful traffic
IRAS.
stop.
It's exactly like his, except it's got 2 seats. That's all it is.
It's an electronic
Why?
scooter.
Exactly.
Do you deny that it's an electronic scooter?
It's not electronic scooter, and I can ride it on a sidewalk.
Is it gas powered?
No, it's not gas.
Okay.
I
So
gotta
it's
go.
electronic.
I'm cold. You guys are
You're not free to leave.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am, because you legally cannot stop me.
You're lawfully detained right now. You are
For what?
literally on a lawful
For
traffic
what?
stop. You see those red and blue lights?
For what, though?
Are you going to
Give
let
me.
him explain it?
Yeah, because you don't have a reason to. You guys are legally. You're taking my Disability Act and you're throwing it in the garbage.
I have
This
no
is
idea
my
what you're talking
disability scooter. This is how I get around, and you know that. You've seen me many times around this town riding it.
about. Okay. Are you going to let him explain to you why you're actually on a lawful traffic stop?
Okay, so we stopped you because it was actually looked up before, okay? You can't ride this in a crosswalk and on the sidewalk.
Are you kidding me? So the mobile scooters that ride around here, all these old people can't ride them on the sidewalk?
Nope. Not according to the Oregon Department of Transportation. I'll look it up for you, just so you can know that I'm not messing with you and he's not messing
Okay, so I'll let everybody know that you guys have bad laws in this town, and that people
It's
that have
Oregon.
Disabilities.
It's an Oregon
No, you know what?
Department of
That's disabilities. Okay, these people ride these scooters for disability. You want them riding on the streets to get hit by a car? You kidding me?
I don't make the rules.
Yeah, well.
Grab some information.
Do you have an ID on you?
I don't need to give you my ID.
You do. You are lawfully detained. You've been explained that. You will provide your name or identification.
Guys.
Is there a reason?
Because I want to get home. It's cold and you guys are with me, and you guys see me riding this many times, and you know it. There's my ID.
I've never seen you riding this around.
Yes, you have. Can I please get my ID back now?
No, you will get it back once we finish.
You asked me to show you what the rules were.
No, I just want to go. I can look them up myself.
The officers have booked Miss Gaiman for driving her mobility scooter through a crosswalk, on the sidewalk, and without a helmet. But what they're completely ignoring is that Miss Gaiman is disabled and is not operating a motor vehicle. Technically, the laws do not apply to her mobility scooter, and the cops are wrong to apply these rules on her.
So, in Oregon, since this is a electronic scooter, you're not allowed to have passengers on it. That's one rule. You are required to wear a helmet.
No, you don't.
You are. You are not allowed to ride it on sidewalks, and you're not allowed to ride it in crosswalks. All right?
Okay.
You
Give
have
me
your
back my ID, and I'll go home now. And I'll get on the street.
My question for you, how much you had to drink tonight?
I haven't had anything to drink.
Nothing to drink.
Nothing to drink at all. You can tuck my breath. Nope. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Give me my ID.
Oh, we're not done with it. Hang out for a minute, and we'll be back with you.
The cops write her a citation and start explaining why she is getting one.
Well, I'll go ahead and explain it.
No, I know. I've had a citation.
So here's the deal. I'm going to do my
Thank
job.
you. No, I don't need your job.
Okay.
You're not doing your job, though.
Do my job.
You're not going to be protected because listen, those people
So I'm
up
trying
there
to issue a
screaming
citation
and
right
shit.
now, and you're
Okay,
berating
come
me,
on, hurry up.
which is actually causing me to pay more attention and address
Hurry up.
your aggressiveness, which is
Hurry the
kind of
fuck
preventing me
up.
from doing my job.
Yeah, just hurry the fuck
So if you try to reach and grab something out of my hand again, you're going to go to jail tonight. For an officer. You understand that?
Hurry the fuck up.
Okay. That was your warning. Your court date is going to be at the bottom here. Your citations today are for operation of a motor vehicle in
It's
a
not a motor
sidewalk.
vehicle.
A motor scooter.
It's a mobility
Unsafe
scooter.
operation of a motor
Mobility scooter.
as well as failure to wear helmet or headgear. The first two I read you have a $115 presumptive fine. The second one for the helmet, or excuse me, the third one has a $25 presumptive fine. You're not allowed to ride this thing without a helmet. You're not allowed to ride it in crosswalks. You are not allowed to ride it on sidewalks. It has to stay in the bike lane. Okay? I know that you mentioned something about disabilities. If you have a disability rating or something along those lines, bring that information to the courts, because one of the defenses of prosecution for riding this in the crosswalk and not pushing it across is that you were actually a disabled person. Okay. So then you'll have no problem getting rid of at least one of those. Do you have any questions about the citation or what your responsibility is in reference to taking care of it?
Obviously, I don't.
Okay.
Thank you. I want to leave.
That's fine.
I'm going to get pneumonia.
Okay.
Have me the ticket.
So until you get a helmet, you are not allowed to drive this thing, just so you know.
I have to get home.
I got that. You chose to drive tonight or ride this tonight without a helmet.
Thank you.
So, I'm telling you right now.
Okay, you already gave me a ticket for it. Goodbye.
You're not welcome
Okay,
to drive
goodbye.
this. You're going to go to jail if you continue driving.
This is the point where the cops completely lose all semblance of common sense. They ask Miss Gaiman to not ride her scooter, despite her repeatedly telling them that she is disabled and cannot walk 1 mile to her home. When the cops don't listen to her, she takes off on her scooter, and the cops initiate a low-speed chase.
So when she parks this, go put her in handcuffs. She is under arrest.
Why are you taking this home? Fine!
Put your hands behind your back. Put Put your hands behind your back. Okay, well, we disagree on that. You're under arrest.
Are you happy, huh, that I'm getting arrested?
He wasn't even there.
I'm getting arrested because I took this home, and this is a mobile scooter. I've been riding this around town for years, and you guys know it. I can't because my legs hurt and my feet hurt. You people, man. You people.
Gaiman was arrested at her house and was eventually convicted with 1 felony count of eluding a police officer. She spent 5 days in jail. Gaiman later filed a lawsuit seeking $500,000 in damages for false arrest, malicious prosecution, assault, battery, and unlawful discrimination against a person with disabilities. Ultimately, the city agreed to paying $300,000 in damages, issuing a public apology and requiring Leos to receive Americans with Disabilities Act training.
He's under arrest, yes.
For what? For what? What am I under arrest?
Just go to jail, take your charge like a man.
For what?
Take your charge.
What am I going to jail for?
Because you don't know how to act.
I don't know how to act.
This is Sergeant Ethan Newberg with the Baltimore Police Department. On May 30th, 2019, Sergeant Newberg had detained a man when a passerby, Lee Dotson, criticized him for making a suspect sit on the wet ground. This triggered Sergeant Newberg's ego trip, who illegally arrested Dotson. Of note, this incident came to light after an investigation was launched in Newberg's arrest cases after the police department had received numerous complaints against him.
Harassed? Why don't you mind your business?
You need to stop that man sitting on the ground.
30. You got him? You got him?
I'm not running nowhere. Sir, get off me, sir. Sir, don't grab. Sir, get off me. Get the off me. Hey, look,
You need a man, Lowen Ashton.
Yo, what the is y'all? Oh my God. I'm suing y'all, yo. I'm suing y'all, yo. Record
ground. Sit on the ground now.
Man, you back.
Get on the ground.
Yo, what the
Get on the
Yo,
ground.
get your knee off of
Get on the
me.
ground. You need a man, Lowen Ashton.
Yo,
Get on the ground.
Hey, look, call my wife.
Sit down.
Call my wife.
Sit down. Sit down. Put your hand behind your back.
Sir, I can't.
Put your hand behind your back. There you go. He's putting it
I
back.
can't do nothing, yo. Don't tense up. Me up. I'm suing
Put
y'all.
your hand behind your back.
All right, get off my neck.
Sir, stop resisting. Put your hand behind your back.
Don't flip over. You're gonna get jacked up, bro. Yo.
There you go.
Hey, you see this? You see this? Y'all crazy, man.
Just need another unit or two.
Y'all can't. What is you touching me for? I didn't do nothing to you. The freedom of speech. Y'all is violating my amendments, yo. Y'all got me up. Y'all don't know who yo. I swear y'all don't. I'm suing.
Despite Dotson's protests, both officers tackled him to the ground. Dotson keeps asking about his crime, but Sergeant Newberg remarked that Dotson better man up and take the charge like a man. Despite passersby and fellow officers trying to calm him down, Newberg's fragile ego remained bruised.
In a 1014.
They can't lock me up, Lip. I didn't do nothing. Sir, listen. I asked you. Sir, listen to me, sir. They
1014, boss.
Yo, get off of me, my never tried to run for y'all, nothing. Get the off of me, my like that don't even make no sense. Hey, my man. Y'all got me on the ground in this hot. I didn't do nothing. You got anything on you? You got anything on you? Yo, sit tight. No, yo, sit tight. Sit tight, man. Sit tight. I ain't just white people just did some to me, yo. I'm not with that, yo. Like, y'all really come up. I'm not sitting on no ground, yo. I'm not sitting on no ground. I'm not standing on the ground. Put him on the ground. Relax. Yo, take these hands up. Relax.
I ain't even do nothing, man.
Be quiet.
Stand over here.
Stand over there. Stand over there. That's a Sarge right there. Stand over there. Stand over there. I'm listening. Listen, I'm walking out the alley from the crash spot. I asked him, I said, why they got the man sitting on the ground with his He came in, he charged me, rocked me, kicked me all on the ground. Why'd you checking me? That's illegal. It is.
He's under arrest, yes.
For what? For what? What am I under arrest?
Just go to jail. Take your charge like a man.
For what?
Take your charge.
What am I going to jail for?
Because you don't know how to act.
I don't know how to act.
Hey, search him. He hasn't been searched. And that guy came over here and started interfering. It has nothing to do with you, man. Mind your business. It has nothing to do with you.
Reginald calls in. Reference to number 1 male stealing a mountain bike from the complainant.
Go to bed. Be quiet.
No, I ain't got no warrant. What's your name? You live around here?
No, he's trying to say I was Robert. Don't ever interfere with. What did you say? I didn't hear you. Just relax. Just go. Hey, leave my scene. Go. Leave. Then don't you ever tell me how to do my job.
During the investigation, investigators found that Newberg had a clear pattern of using excessive force and false arrests. Newberg was taking a sum of $260,775.26 as his salary at that time. Following this investigation, he was charged on 32 counts, stemming from 9 different incidents. He did not have to pay any punitive damages and did not serve any jail time after the city settled with Dotson for $575,000. But if you think this officer was schooled, wait till you see how this next supervisor handled the situation.
Yeah, they just kicked me off the property.
What's going on there?
I'm just filming. I was taking pictures of the government building. That's all. I told the security guard walked around for like 5 minutes, never once asked me to leave. I had my body cam the whole time. He gets there and tells me I better give him my name or I got to get the hell off the property.
This is citizen journalist and civil rights activist Delaware Defender. On March 11, 2021, he was trying to take pictures of a public service building in Denton, Maryland. He was then stopped by a security guard and a police officer for causing the disturbance. Let's find out what happened next.
How you doing, sir? I'm doing pretty good. It's a beautiful day. I'm from Delaware. I'm just taking some pictures of the exterior of the building. I see it's by appointment only inside, and I did not make an appointment, so. What do you mean? I just seen a sign on the door that says they're doing appointment only.
For what service were you looking for?
I wasn't looking for any service in particular. I just wanted to come get some pictures of the lobby. If that's cool, I'd like to do that if that's allowed. Just the public areas. I don't want to go in any kind of restricted areas whatsoever. I see it's the public services building. But I know there's restrictions with COVID and everything, so that's why I seen appointment only. I wasn't going to just walk in.
It depends on, well, yeah, it is appointment only. I suppose it depends on what service you're looking for. Some of the offices are open on a limited basis.
Okay.
Some of the workers are teleworking, so you still have access to them, but it's just by phone.
Okay. No, I just really wanted to get some some pictures of the lobby and stuff. I didn't really want to talk to anybody in particular, just get some pictures of the public areas. Just to see, you know, I do like video tours and stuff sometimes. And then it's a public building, it's open to the public.
You got what's that?
Oh, it's just a body cam.
Citizens have the right to photograph public service buildings from publicly accessible areas such as sidewalks, streets, and parks. This includes the exterior and portions of the interior visible from these vantage points.
Are you expecting trouble?
I get it a lot, unfortunately, yeah. Just when I go in public, yeah, it's bad. So I just there for my protection. Most of the time, it's not a big deal, but you never know when it's going to be. So you got to be prepared for the worst, unfortunately.
I couldn't tell you if they'd allow you to take photos inside or not. I mean, it is a public building, but I'm not sure if I fully understand what you're doing. So.
Oh, just like seeing what our tax dollars pay for to get the lobby. That's why I don't want to go to any restricted areas. Obviously, I'm not allowed there, or, you know, back rooms. I just want to, wherever the public's allowed to walk in, if there's a waiting room, stuff like that, just get a quick, you know, scan of the area, see what's in there, if there's any pamphlets or any public information available for the public when they walk in. Stuff like that, you know, just doing like a public information story, stuff like that.
Well, I think probably the best thing I could do is probably give you a number to call, and then you can contact them, and then they'd be the one to authorize you to come on in.
Okay.
Okay.
As of now, Delaware Defender is having no trouble, but that's about to change.
Can you tell me where you're from? Are you from a particular organization or something?
No, I'm just independent.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I mean, the more information you can give me, the more I can help you.
How are you going to help me with the info, like where I live?
Well, not where you live. I mean, if you could tell us if you're a particular organization or something like that.
No, I just like to make videos and stuff, show people what's going on, see what our public buildings are all about. That's all. Are you security here? Okay, figured.
Are you from there?
No, sir.
Maryland?
No, I'm from Delaware. What are these cameras pointing straight down for?
Straight down?
Looks like they're straight down, unless I'm wrong. I don't know. Usually they're not in that position, you know.
What do you mean?
Oh, they're going up, actually. It's different, yeah.
Well,
Wait for them drones.
Are you a techie?
Not really. I wouldn't consider myself too much a techie, man.
Well, that's a pretty techie looking camera. That's a nice looking camera you got, isn't it?
It's just a Sony with some plastic, really. That's it. These couple pieces that hold it all together. Are you suspecting me of doing something wrong here? Just taking pictures at the public building?
Right now I'm making contact with you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Turner.
If not, I'll give you a little more to leave. And if you don't leave, then you
All right, I'll go on the sidewalk.
So we can do it one way.
Yeah, that's fine. See you later, man. I'm gonna go right here, 10 feet away. It don't matter. I don't care if you get another call. I don't care if you get another call.
Why are you being so confrontational?
You are coming up here wanting stuff from me that you're not entitled to.
I'm here lawfully.
No, you're not. Well, maybe because they called you.
Yeah.
You're anywhere lawfully.
No,
you're a law enforcement officer. You're allowed to go anywhere you want.
You want to be educated or you want to continue to be ignorant? Which one?
I don't think you're going to give me any kind of education. I don't think you're going to give me any kind of education.
I almost just did until you cut me off.
This is public property.
Okay, when I get a call,
this is a public building,
that you are disturbing somebody.
How?
So here illegally, you're making people feel uncomfortable.
Their feelings don't trump the law, though,
so
Mr. Turner.
Well, as soon as Corporal, okay?
Corporal Turner.
You know who I am, and who are you?
Well, I don't have a name tag on.
I see that. That's why I asked. If you had one, I wouldn't ask you.
All right.
And we are in public space.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll keep talking to you. I'll keep making contact all day long. I have nothing else to do but to make contact with you.
That's fine. You can make all the contact you want.
That's what I'm doing.
I just want to take pictures of the public building and be left alone.
Okay,
I didn't talk to a single person, so there's no way I was causing a disturbance. Me merely
so I just came up here. I just came up here out the blue.
Are you a sergeant?
I'm a corporal.
Yeah, is there a sergeant?
No, it's not a sergeant. Who else want to talk to?
What? I just wanted a supervisor.
I am supervisor right now.
Yeah, I know, but you're messing up.
No, you think you know the law, but you don't.
Well, am I allowed to be on this property? If I had a camera or not? Let's just break it down.
No, we're not.
No one's asked. I talked to the security guy. He never asked me to leave. He was actually going to give me a phone number.
We're not going to talk about what is. I'm telling you what's happening right now. So, if you don't want to make yourself known, who are you with? What are you doing?
I'm taking pictures of public property from public property.
All right, for what?
I like to do video tours. I tried to go inside. I asked them before I did.
Who you talk to?
This is the guy right there in the mask. Take a look. See him right there?
Okay,
we chat. He walked around the building with me, hung out with me for 5 minutes, never once asked me to leave. So no one's asked me to leave or said I was doing anything wrong. I have it all on body cam too. I see you have yours on, which is wonderful.
I have mine.
I love that. But he never once asked me to leave. He was going to give me a phone number for someone I can contact.
And I got a call for service.
So they're lying.
Like I said, legally puts me here to make contact with you, and you're failing to make yourself known. And for what? And that raises my level of suspicion why you don't want to make yourself known.
Because I don't have to.
Therefore, you're in public space, correct?
Of course I am. That's why I want to be on private property taking pictures.
And I'll be in public space with you.
Yes, sir. You're allowed to.
Absolutely. Thank you for letting me know what I can and can't do.
I was just helping you out.
That's correct. I don't need help though, but yeah, he doesn't want to make himself known, so we're just having a conversation right now. So what I would ask you to do would to leave.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go out right there.
Go where?
Right to the street, public street.
All right, well, if you're in the street, then you're obstructing traffic.
Well, I'm going to be on the sidewalk, on the grass, where, like, see where that stop sign is in the grass right there?
I see that stop sign, but see that sign right there?
Yeah, I'm going to be right by the stop sign.
You see what? So you can't be in the street. So you go on the street.
No, I'm going to be in the grass.
Like, if you're in the grass, you're still on the property.
It seems that Corporal Turner doesn't want the auditor to be anywhere near him. He has a problem with the auditor being on the street, on grass, and even in front of a public building taking pictures. Things do not seem to be going the right way, but then the supervisor appears.
Are you the supervisor? Yeah, they just kicked me off the property.
What's going on?
I'm just filming. I was taking pictures of the government building. That's all. The security guard walked around for like 5 minutes, never once asked me to leave. I had my body cam the whole time. He gets there and tells me I better give him my name or I got to get the hell off the property.
Who is that?
Turner.
Oh, the officer?
Yeah.
Because from what I understand, I don't know, because I didn't hear the call, but...
He told me there was no supervisor either, which is just straight up. Everything he said was a lie.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm not saying you should know any of this because you weren't there.
Yeah, I wasn't. So I had no idea what's going on other than the fact that they called me on the radio.
It's open right now. It's a public services building. Why can't I be there taking pictures?
Other than the fact that they got called there for something, I don't know.
Well, that's it. He said if I'm making people uncomfortable, which you guys are not the feelings enforcement. So that you don't have to tell me to leave the property. I didn't even talk to anybody. Security guard came to me. We chatted. I told him what I'm doing. He was cool, followed me around a little bit. We were talking about cicadas even. You know, it was a cordial conversation. Then Turner pulls up and just escalates to no end. And that's why I'm over here.
Oh, okay.
Because he was going to arrest me if I didn't leave the property. And I couldn't stand there on the side of the street because that's illegal to him as well. I would have been arrested for standing in the street. I think he's enforcing what these people want instead of the law, which is I can be on that property taking pictures. They're open. It's not like it's 8 o'clock at night and they're closed. They're open till 5. So can I go back over there and take my pictures, please?
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just don't stand in the street because technically, yes.
No, I was on the sidewalk. I'm not. Well, with there being no sidewalk on this road, I can't stand in the grass.
The grass is fine.
No, he told me I couldn't stand in the grass.
No.
Do you have complaint forms on your vehicle?
No. Do you want to file a complaint?
I will. I'll go to the station later.
Okay, because if not, I can take the information now.
Nah, I'm gonna put it down formally and send it in because that's awful.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you want to let him know I'm coming back so he doesn't go hands-on with me.
Finally, the supervisor came through and put the law above all. Corporal Turner was stopping the citizen from filming a public area, which was uncalled for, but the supervisor understood the whole situation and made things easier for the citizen.
We take you to San Diego County, where Jalen Fleer is under investigation after the police department received several anonymous complaints of Jalen engaging in predatory activities.
Of course, in regards to the report that we're investigating, you're not under arrest and you are not being detained. Do you understand?
Yeah.
The investigator starts off lightly, telling Fleer that he's only in for a brief question and answer session and nothing serious is going on. He's not under arrest and he can refuse to answer any questions as well.
And have you always worked corrections?
Yeah, I attempted to go out to the patrol, went to the academy. Things didn't work out there, so I came back here.
Did you have fun at the academy while you were
Oh
there?
yeah, I enjoyed it. It's good. I mean, camaraderie and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Married? Have any kids?
Oh yeah, married. Recently got married this last year in September.
Okay.
We have a kid due on the way in August.
Oh, okay. Boy, girl?
Boy.
Very nice. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Were you, like, hoping for
Oh
a
no,
girl?
I said looking forward to
Oh,
it.
looking forward. I thought you said unfortunately. I'm
No,
like, oh.
no, I'm
Okay,
excited.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
This is more of an introductory phase, where the investigator is trying to help Fleer open up. She wants Fleer to take this investigation as a normal conversation, and so far, it's working like a charm.
I don't know, do you have any questions for me before we kind of...
I will ask what this is about.
Yeah, so we're looking into some allegations that were made. We're kind of, it started with a Crime Stopper report, so we're just kind of going from there. We did receive a picture that, you know, when we looked into it, it looks similar to you. So I don't know if you can take a look at the picture and just tell me if you've seen this picture before. Oh, I have like 15 million things here. Okay. So this picture right here.
Yeah, that's definitely me. I went to Grossmont.
Okay, so this picture right here, how old were you when it was taken?
I don't know, 20?
20? Have you ever used this picture on any social media site?
I think it was Snapchat back in the day, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Have you ever shared this picture with anybody on Snapchat?
Yeah, probably with my wife, to be honest. I mean, obviously I talked to other girls back in the day too, but I can't remember.
Okay.
This is where Fleer becomes alarmed. The investigator tells him that they've found pictures that look similar to him. They are trying to investigate where these pictures came from. That's why they're asking him about his social media platforms, mainly Snapchat, where these images are usually uploaded. What they're not telling him is that these are nude pictures that were in possession of underage girls. But how did those girls get it? This is the million-dollar question for now.
Your schedule. I know that you work every 7 days on and 7 days off. What is your wife's schedule like?
She's every Friday, Saturday off. Day shift, so typical 9 to 5.
Okay, so she works 9 to 5 and you work like the complete opposite schedule?
Depends. Every 3 months we rotate days and nights.
Okay. And how long have you been on nights now?
Nights now, probably a little over a month now. A month and a half.
Okay. Alright.
Can I ask, is this something I should have lawyers on?
So right now, and I'll go over the behavior with you, we're investigating allegations that were made that you were communicating with a younger female on Snapchat and potentially some material might have been shared.
Okay.
Some photos, some images, stuff like that. So we, of course, want to be able to hear what happened from your side, if that in fact did occur, or if it didn't occur, we want to obviously
Everyone that I
determine
talked to, I mean, was about my age, I remember.
Okay. So who have you talked to?
My wife. I mean, this was back then when I had Tinder.
The investigators are trying to get to the bottom of these pictures. Did he upload those lewd pictures on Tinder to attract other women? He says he used Tinder once where he met his now ex-girlfriend, but they're not in contact now.
So, I mean, I met girls on Tinder and stuff back in the day. And yeah, some save stuff, but I don't know who would save a picture like that. I mean, a nude maybe, yeah, they would save. Not that one.
And there's nothing wrong with this photo, right? It's just
No,
you.
I agree. I don't know how it would get in the hands of a younger person.
Okay. There were also some conversations that were exchanged between you and this person.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't talk to anybody younger though.
Not on Snapchat?
No.
Not recently?
Not recently, no.
Have you ever shared any images of your penis with anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times would you say you've done that?
A lot.
Can you kind of explain that a little bit more to me?
I mean, my wife, my ex-girlfriend, back in the day, Tinder and stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you know how Tinder is. high school, even junior high. I did.
Did you ever share any videos of you having sex with anyone?
With anyone? No. I've always had personal videos of me and my wife. That was it. And my ex actually had one, but.
What does your ex look like?
She's blonde.
She's blonde? Okay.
Fleer continues to affirm that he did not talk to anyone younger and that he had talked to and sent nude pictures to several women back when he was single, but none of them would leak it or share it with anyone else. The investigator also alleges that apart from images, there were texts as well that were shared from a profile with his name. This is where Fleer knows he's in trouble.
There were images that were shared, yes, that...
Can I ask, I'm sure you got them here, can I ask to see what they are?
You want to see the picture?
Yeah, so I can get an idea.
Do you ever even not do? Yeah. So, I don't actually have a clear shot of one. Yeah, so I did not
Okay, I understand.
print out those
I would talk to a
pictures.
lawyer, because I'm uncomfortable with this. This is weird. So.
Of course, you definitely have the ability to do that, and of course, you know, this is completely voluntary. And so...
I just don't want to get caught up on something. I'm working this career. I don't want to get caught up on something.
I fully understand. Yeah. So, you can, yes, 100% elect not to speak with us. You are not under arrest at this time.
Yeah, I understand.
And this is where Fleer breaks. He now knows that he's knee-deep in trouble and that he cannot say anything further. Whatever information he's going to give the investigators now will only land him in more trouble. But the investigators are one step ahead of him.
So there are a few steps that we're going to be taking after this. Again, you are not being detained by us or anything, but we are acting on behalf of the court moving forward. Okay. So I will give you a chance to read through this. This is a search warrant that was granted this afternoon by a judge. The warrant does allow us to grab some DNA swabs from you. As well as any mobile devices that might be in your possession or potentially in your locker. Do you have your personal phone with you here?
I do have one.
Okay. Is it inside your locker?
It's on my person right now.
Okay. So if you want to go ahead and hand it to us, we definitely don't need to go in and grab it from you. But the search warrant does require that we take it from you. Okay. Additionally, it does allow us to have access to your vehicle. Is your vehicle parked here?
It's parked a few blocks away.
Jalen Fleer now knows his time is up. He's going to go to jail. The investigators have acquired a search warrant to go through his belongings and will find any evidence about his pedophilic tendencies. This is the face of a person who has realized that he's now going to jail for life.
I've never seen a more despicable set of facts as I've seen in this case.
These are the remarks of a judge who announced Fleer's guilty verdict. Jalen Fleer was sentenced to 12 years in state prison after pleading guilty to 20 felony and misdemeanor charges involving acts with underage girls and attempts to meet minors for purposes.
Pretty good? Yeah, why?
This is Officer Manuel Cruz of Jeffersontown Police Department who brutally punched and handcuffed Joseph Bennett. On November 24, 2020, Bennett was recording an arrest from a fair distance when Officer Manuel Cruz asked him for his ID and on refusal sucker punched him. Recording from Bennett's phone shows he was only filming the incident.
Hey, I'm trying to stay away so I don't get involved. I ain't trying to piss off the police or nothing. I'm just watching. Didn't see a need for 5 police cars to be pulling somebody over.
Hey, Manny.
Yeah.
That's that guy in the silver Jeep Laredo right there.
Who's he? He's recording.
I know. He's the one that dropped the red-headed guy off.
Okay. You want me to go talk to him?
Well, someone needs to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The sergeant was mistaken here as Bennett was absolutely not involved. He was just recording the incident.
How's it going, sir? You got your ID?
Yeah, why?
Because you're filming a crime scene investigation, and you've been.
I'm just filming in public.
And
you are involved.
I'm not
Sir?
involved with anything. I'm sitting right here.
Sir, I need your ID.
I refuse to give you my ID. Hey, easy now. Whoa, easy.
Let go.
Yo, this is excessive force. You just struck me for no reason. All I'm doing is sitting here watching for this very reason.
Relax your hands. Relax your hands.
Relax your hands.
Not this gentleman, sir. You seem to be more
Relax your
calm.
hands.
I'll deal with you, sir.
Listen to me.
Relax your hands.
Relax your hands. Relax your hands.
What have I
Relax
done
your
wrong?
hands.
Listen to me. Relax your hands.
What have I done wrong?
Relax your hands.
Relax your hands.
I hope all you guys can see this. I hope I didn't turn this off.
Okay.
Here.
Relax your hands. Put your hand down.
Okay.
There's no need for you to have hit me.
He's not.
I'm not resisting.
You didn't resist, sir.
No, I didn't.
All right. Sit up for me.
That's fine. Sit up.
Sit up for me, okay?
Yes, sir.
Put your hand behind your back.
Sit up. All you gotta do is comply.
I need another pair because these two back.
I don't have any more.
Officer Cruz did not articulate any reasonable suspicion. Instead, he sucker punched Bennett and forcefully detained him. Bennett keeps trying to explain that he has just got off work, but it is all in vain.
You are not complying, so just relax and comply.
Given the lawful order, I'll comply.
It was lawful order, sir.
What do you think? Now you run my afternoon, I'm gonna fucking get arrested because I'm sitting here trying to film, make sure somebody's not getting in trouble. I sat here 100 feet away from there for no fucking reason. You're gonna come over here and hit me in the head.
Sir,
I'm a lawful citizen. I haven't been in trouble.
sir, I
since
told you
12
somebody
years.
said you were involved.
Nobody
So-
said I was involved. I just pulled up. I just got off of work at 5 o'clock.
Bennett was taken to the police station but was released without being charged for anything. Later, an internal investigation against Officer Cruz found him guilty of behaving unprofessionally. He was suspended for 2 weeks without pay, and Bennett received $35,000 of taxpayer money as a result of a settlement deal with the Jeffersontown Police Department.
So I need to ask you, do you still want to file a complaint or anything like that? I can take a complaint if you want to file a complaint.
You know what? I would rather him get the education this way.
This is Joshua Martinez, a famous First Amendment auditor from Las Vegas, Nevada. Mr. Martinez frequently films at public places and makes educational videos about the First Amendment for his YouTube channel. Watch how he educates these unruly correction officers at Clark County Detention Center when they unlawfully detained and handcuffed him for filming on public property.
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Good, good. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Can I help you?
No, thank you. You're good.
All right. Can I ask you why you're taking pictures of the facility?
Excuse me?
Can I ask you why you're taking pictures of our facility? I'm not saying you can. I'm just asking if you...
Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like answering any questions.
Okay. All right. All right, sir.
What's that? Oh. What's that? Is this public or private? I can't even hear you guys. We're screaming. Is this public property or private?
Private, sir.
It's private?
Yes, sir.
Who's it owned by?
It's okay, grab the sidewalk, but now you're on our property.
But who's it owned by?
The county.
The county, which is owned by the
You're gonna have to
people.
leave, sir.
Excuse me?
I'm serious. You're gonna have to leave.
Call your supervisor out here, please.
Stop right there.
For
Stop
what?
right there. Stop right there, sir.
For what? Look, listen. The stuff may work on the inmates, but it isn't going to work on me. This isn't my first time here.
All right,
What's
sir.
your name and badge
Well,
number?
We're gonna trespass you. You're on private property.
I'm on private property and the Clark County owns it. The Clark County owns it, right? What's your name and badge number? As long as I'm not in any secured areas, I'm fine.
Mr. Martinez can be seen filming peacefully. He is neither going to any restricted areas nor causing any disturbance, but apparently some tyrant cops aren't too happy seeing citizens exercise their constitutionally protected rights.
How you doing?
Hey, you need to leave our property. You're trespassing.
What's that?
You need to leave our property. You're trespassing.
You're trespassing?
Yeah.
Can you get your hand off my
No, I
off my
cannot
camera?
get my hand off your camera.
How about this? We'll call a field officer out here.
Okay.
And when they get here, I can talk to them.
Last time I'm going to tell you, you need to leave the property. You're
Get your hands off of my
trespassing.
stuff.
You need to leave the property. You're
You
trespassing.
know what? Then formally trespass me. I'll take a formal trespass.
Okay, all right. That's what
You
walk
don't
you
know
off
who I
the
am,
property.
huh?
I don't care who you are.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that's
you
fine.
can't be here.
I've been involved with a couple of federal lawsuits.
That's
so
absolutely wonderful. Has it ever worked out for
get
you?
your hand off of my camera.
Okay, I'm telling you to
I
leave
was
our
nice.
property.
This isn't your property. This is
You
the
need to
people's
leave our property.
Get your hand off my camera.
Leave our property.
Get your hand off my
You need
camera.
to leave our property.
Call the police out here now.
Well, you
Call
need to
Metro.
go.
Because you're a CO.
You need to go.
You're a CO.
You need
Get
to
your
go.
f***ing hands off my camera, sir.
All right, did we already call?
Yeah.
Already call patrol?
Call them.
Okay.
Call them.
Turn around, put your hands
Okay.
behind your back.
I'm not doing anything.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
How can I leave when you're holding onto my camera?
He asked you nicely to leave, that you would not leave. It's very simple.
Can
You're on
we have
private
a
property.
Can we have a cordial conversation about it?
No, we can't. Because
Do you
you
know?
came on
Do you
the
know who
property
sent
when I
me
asked
here?
you not
Do
to come on
do
it.
you guys know who sent me here?
I don't really care right now.
Okay, then
Right
you will.
now.
You will.
At this point, Lieutenant Butler and his officers detain the citizen and put him in handcuffs. They turn the camera off. When the field patrol officer gets there, he asks the correction officers to let the citizen go as he wasn't doing anything illegal. Captain Forbes, who was the commander, also arrives and personally apologizes to the citizen.
How you doing?
Good, sir. How are you?
Pretty good. So you're a field officer, I assume, right?
I am.
There you go.
Thank you, Butler.
Yep.
Thank you. And so now you're aware of public photography, correct, sir? I don't even get an apology? Because we can just settle this right now. I won't even go file a complaint. An apology, I'll be a man and put this behind me and go on about my business.
Terribly sorry, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I accept your apology.
Appreciate that.
Fair enough.
All right, guys. Well, thank you,
Yeah.
Forbes.
Yep. Yeah, I'm Captain Force 5372.
Thank you.
That's my P number. Yep.
Thank you. And you,
Absolutely.
field officer.
Sergeant LeBaron, P number 9249. Sergeant Walquist 4847.
Thank you. And yours?
Relay 7627.
Thank you. Thank you, fellas.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So what you're going to stay and do is still do some photography and stuff, right?
Right. Just
do me a favor.
I know I'll stay away from
because
the.
that's a safety issue. We'll have to approach you again if you go over toward that area here. But if you're around this area here taking those photos and stuff, you're fine.
Right, publicly accessible areas. I don't feel like going down that ramp anyways, so I'm good. I'm like I said, I wanted to get a picture of the sunset with the flag.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
wanted to just get those
You're
things.
good to
So
go.
all right.
So I need to ask you, do you still want to file a complaint or anything like that? I can take a complaint if you want to file a complaint.
You know what? I would rather him get the education this way. So if anything, if I do file a complaint, I'll just go online.
Okay.
And I'll file
Gotcha.
a complaint. But
All right.
right now, the adrenaline's still going. My mind's all over the place. So
Understood. But
I don't even know.
wanted to offer that to you, and then we'll have a discussion about the training and all that stuff and make sure that's addressed.
Okay. All right. Hey, thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
sir. Have a good day. Take care.
Captain Forbes did the objectively correct thing in this situation. He did not let his ego get in the way. He not only apologized to Mr. Martinez himself, but also made other officers do the same. But if you think this officer destroyed his career, wait till you find out about the case of Police Chief Tim Escola and Officer Janine England. These are 57-year-old Police Chief Tim Escola and 30-year-old Officer Janine England with the Perry Township Police Department. On June 2nd, 2009, Escola and England were on the way back from Cincinnati with a burglary suspect in the back of the police cruiser when the car's dash camera caught them kissing and caressing each other. Of note, at this time Escola was married with 3 children, and England was also married to a former colleague. After a few weeks, the police department received an anonymous tip which led to an inquiry, and a 7-hour-long video was unearthed in which both officers could be seen engaged in intimate behavior. Chief Escola immediately resigned from the police force while Officer Engald was also promptly fired. Chief Escola did not face any disciplinary action and continues to receive his retirement benefits from the police department. But nothing can prepare you for this Corporal Frank Sikos, who assaulted an innocent civilian and ended up jeopardizing his entire career.
Stand back! Don't you walk up to me like that. Excuse me? You want to walk up to me like that and go to jail? Don't you ever walk up to me like that again. Sit down. Sit down on the ground. Orlando police, you're under arrest. Sit down on the goddamn ground. Stop resisting. You understand me? Stop resisting.
This is Corporal Frank Sakos, a 20-year veteran with the Orlando Police Department. On September 8, 2019, a suspicious person, later identified as 26-year-old Bennett Graham Robinson, was reported for entering a construction site near Lake Ivanhoe. Robinson worked at the construction site and was drunk but remained calm and cooperative with the investigating officers.
For this building too. So he was he was drinking with his girlfriend, and then he was.
Have we ran him or got a simple
No,
pin
no,
ran?
I haven't yet. But that's what he said. Like literally nothing happened.
Okay, let's get his ID and run him and see what he gets.
What are you going to do with the ID?
Just run his criminal record.
Okay. No, I need to ask. I have to process those also.
Oh yeah? That's great.
No,
you know
no,
what
no.
time it is?
Yeah, I do.
What time is it?
It sucks. It's late as
What time is it?
It's late as
What would late as mean for you?
Past 3 a.m., sir.
Yes.
Yes.
So if you're a contractor
yes.
and you're interested in
But
that
I'm on the
building,
weekend,
shut
sir.
up and listen to me.
Yeah, I'm listening, sir.
You don't come over here at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Sir?
Corporal Sakos is already hostile and behaving aggressively towards Robinson. Sakos shoves him to the ground, and as Robinson gasps for air, he accuses him of resisting.
Stand back. Don't you walk up to me like that.
Excuse me?
You want to walk up to me like that and go to jail? Don't you ever f***ing walk up to me like that again. Sit down. Sit down on the ground. Orlando police, you're under arrest. Sit down on the goddamn ground. Stop resisting. You understand me? Stop resisting. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your f***ing hands behind your back. Put your hands.
Sir, put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. Now.
Officer, hey, I'm
Sir,
really
relax.
not. I'm not.
Sir, relax.
I didn't do anything. This is ridiculous. Are you serious? Ma'am, I'm not doing anything.
Well, then, next time you don't walk up on the f***ing police when we tell you to stand back.
Sir, you grabbed my jugular and shoved me to the ground.
No, I pushed you back when you walked up to me.
Sir,
you don't do that.
Stop talking.
Stand up.
You grabbed my jugular and chugged me to the ground. Do you know who I work for?
Who do you work for?
Roger B. Kennedy Construction.
Right.
None of the other officers tried to stop Corporal Sakos either. Instead, they knelt on the back of Robinson, who was barely keeping his breathing intact. Following this incident, an inquiry was launched and Sakos was indicted in January 2020 on 3 misdemeanor battery charges. He was relieved of duty with pay as he awaited a court date. In 2022, he entered a plea deal with the prosecution, but the details of said deal remain obscure.
Because you're over here shining a flashlight in my apartment. You're over here shining a flashlight, let me finish what I was saying, into my apartment. I'm in here taking care of Christmas gifts, watching the UFC fight. You guys come over here banging like a bunch of animals. No one called 911, and you're giving me a hard time. You're still shining a flashlight at me. Turn your flashlight off. Turn your flashlight off.
You're not understanding how this works, man.
Have a nice night, guys.
No.
On December 19, 2020, the Brunswick Police Department received a 911 hang-up call. Officers McMillan and Hibbett were dispatched to the address from which the call supposedly came. This apartment belonged to a man known only as Mr. Brian B., who claimed that the call hadn't come from his house. Already suspecting that it was going to be a long, complicated issue, Mr. B recorded the whole incident as it unfolded.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Everything all right?
Everything's
Yeah,
fine.
911 call.
From here?
Yeah. Are you the only one home?
No.
Who else is home with you?
My girlfriend and my roommate.
All right.
Everybody's fine.
All right. But
Nobody
apparently
called.
Somebody called and they said it came back to this address, and it said they told us there was yelling or something in the background initially. Then they hung up and they haven't been able to get in touch with everyone since. So that's why we're here.
Nobody called. Everybody's fine.
All right. Can we talk to them real quick?
No.
No, we need to.
Well, you're not.
We need to.
It's not going to happen.
You're not understanding how this works. We got a 911 call from this address.
Nobody called 911.
How do I know that?
Do I have to prove something to you right now?
Yes. We have to speak with everyone who lives here to make sure they didn't call 911. As soon as we speak with everyone and we confirm everything's fine, we leave.
That's it, man. We just make sure everything's fine.
What's your name and badge number?
Macmillan 182.
Name, badge number.
Right there. 189 Pivots.
Right there. Is that what you told me?
Why are you giving us such a problem?
Well, because you're over here shining a flashlight in my apartment. You're over here shining a flashlight. Let me finish what I was saying. Into my apartment. I'm in here taking care of Christmas gifts, watching the UFC fight. You guys come over here banging like a bunch of animals. No one called 911, and you're giving me a hard time. You're still shining a flashlight at me. Turn your flashlight off. Turn your flashlight off.
You're not understanding how this works, man.
Have a nice night, guys.
No.
Mr. B's refusal to speak to the cops was well within his rights according to the Fifth Amendment, under which a judge is the only person who can compel a citizen to speak. Breaking the door to gain entry into the house seems like a bit of a stretch, even though the Supreme Court backs this up in the case of extreme emergencies.
They said there was a 911. From whose cell phone? What cell phone number? Do y'all have it on record or file or anything?
732-940-7679.
940-7679.
Not my number.
Whose number is that?
It's not mine.
732-40.
Mine's is 848-466.
No one's phone number here.
All right, well, let's get this sorted out then, so we'll have to come back. All right?
What do you want to sort out? What have we not sorted out?
We sorted. It's a landline. Okay.
Okay, no, there's no landline here.
But there's still one registered to this house.
So what do you want me to do for you?
So there, we solved with a 911.
Okay, so get the out now.
Sir.
No, sir. You just slammed the door at me. Get the out of the house.
You don't close the door on the police.
I don't give a You have no right to enter.
We do, actually.
No, you don't. It's a warrantless entrance, so get the out. Get out.
After confirming that the call was from a landline and that there was no landline at Mr. B's address, one would expect the cops to apologize and leave. But things only escalated as they started asking for Mr. B's identity.
What's your name?
Get out. I'm not giving you nothing. Get out.
We need your name.
Yeah, you're not going to get it. Get out. Have I committed a crime? Am I suspected of committing a crime? I have a Fourth Amendment right, bro. Don't trample my rights. You're not going to get ID.
Sir, you do have a right.
Let's go.
We need your name so you can
Not going to get it.
You want us to record that we were out here, what happened?
Not going to get it.
Okay, so when they call 911 again, you want them to come knocking on your door again?
After Mr. B refused to reveal his identity, things only got worse as more cops came into the house until there were about 9 of them standing in the room and some even standing at the door.
9 of you out here. What do you have to say that's going to justify any of this? I want to hear it.
We came out here to investigate a 911 hang-up.
Okay, did anybody call? Have you figured that out?
No, we haven't.
Okay, so what do you have to figure out? What do you have to figure out?
If anybody was in need of assistance, man.
No.
Does anybody need assistance?
I have zero need for assistance. Perfect.
I'm trying to go back and finish watching this movie.
All right.
So can you please?
Yeah.
Please, okay, please go.
Perfect.
Have a good day. Take care. Take care. Bye.
Have a good day, man.
Yep, go f yourselves.
Mr. B stood his ground until the cops left, even though he had to repeatedly request it before they did. He decided to take legal action against the officers and even opened a GoFundMe to that effect.
Just walk right here. Walk right here. Shut the f up. Get right over here. I don't give a f who you are. Get on your knees.
Yeah, I'm a cop. Why you acting like that? I'm a cop.
Then you'll listen to me when I tell you to get on your f***ing knees.
I'm a cop, bro. Where?
You used to work for Miami-Dade.
This is Officer Donovan William Rojas of the Miami-Dade Police Department, who is about to be arrested by Deputy Joel Torres of the Monroe County Sheriff Office. On the 12th of June, 2022, Deputy Joel Torres observed a Chrysler 300 speeding northbound on US 1 near mile marker 101 at approximately 3:57 a.m. Deputy Torres activated his lights and siren and attempted a traffic stop as the Chrysler reached speeds greater than 110 miles per hour. The Chrysler continued to speed northbound and failed to stop for additional deputies who also activated their lights and sirens. After a short chase, the police unit succeeded in stopping the fleeing car, but the officers were not expecting to see a fellow cop in the driving seat.
How many people in the car? Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Get out of the car right now. Out of the car, I can see hands.
Hands up in the air!
Hands up in the air right now. Turn around, turn around. Turn around, do not face me. Turn around.
Just walk right here. Walk right here. Shut the f up. Get right over here. I don't give a f who you are. Get on your knees.
Hey, I'm a cop. Why you acting like that? I'm a cop.
Then you'll listen to me when I tell you to get on your knees.
Man, I'm a cop, bro. Where?
You used to work for Miami-Dade.
Why you acting like that, man?
Stand there. Tango 11, 20 plus.
I'm acting.
Be quiet. Don't say another word. You hear me? Sit down. Everything's cool, sir. Of course. We gotta check this car first.
There's guns, radios, and all kinds.
What's up, man? What's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a bit.
Yeah.
Deputy Torres shows no restraint for the fact that the person fleeing from the cops was in fact one of them. Instead, he treated Officer Rojas as an ordinary citizen, and even went as far as saying, "You used to work for Miami-Dade," suggesting that the arrested officer's career is more or less over. Deputy Torres then proceeds to formally arrest Officer Rojas.
Casey, do you have a... Let's do this by the books. Do you happen to have a Miranda card? Thank you. Boss, what's your first name?
Don.
Don?
Donovan.
Donovan. That's your first name? Okay. Don't say anything just yet. Understand me? You know how this goes.
Okay. I don't want to.
Be quiet. Before I ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have a right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning is.
Deputy Torres asks whether Officer Rojas is willing for a field sobriety test, but Officer Rojas simply refuses.
I feel you're impaired.
Me?
Yeah. No. Okay. Are you willing to perform field sobriety exercise to dispel my suspicion that you're impaired?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Is this an agency vehicle?
Yes, sir.
This is his agency car. This is his agency car.
Does that come back?
I just asked him how to run the tag. I just got here. He and since he doesn't want to talk, he refuses field sobriety exercises. So oh, absolutely, he's up. Yeah. All right. Thank you. It is what it is.
During the car search, Deputy Torres expresses his disappointment over the criminal behavior shown by his fellow cop.
Yeah, I was right there with you.
Bro, arresting a cop. Jesus Christ.
Deputy Torres then asks Officer Rojas for some more information before expressing one final time how disappointed he is in his fellow cop for breaking the law and driving under influence.
If you call Zach, that's my partner.
CST Cruz?
No. It's Diego. I'm sorry. It's going to be Sergeant Cruz.
Sergeant Diego Cruz?
Yes, sir.
What unit do you work for?
I work for Gaines.
You already invoked your right to remain silent, so I'm not going to ask you any questions, bro, man. Bro, this is not the highlight of my day.
I know.
Bro.
I'm sorry, brother, but...
Yep, don't say anything else.
I got it for you, Sergeant. Sergeant Diego Cruz.
Officers from the Monroe County Sheriff Office took Officer Rojas into custody, and he was promptly taken to jail. Donovan Rojas is being charged not only with DUI, but also fleeing and eluding. And last but not the least is the case of Jeremy Melly, who got knocked out of his senses and arrested by Sergeant Bellavance.
Take a seat. You're gonna be out of New Jersey class. You guys started the fire. Sir! Are you kidding me? Are you? No, stop! Back up! Stop!
This is Sergeant Jason Bellavance with the Burlington Police Department. On September 9th, 2018, the police received a call about a bar fight at a local bar in downtown Burlington. Sergeant Bellavance and several other officers reached the scene to find Jeremy Melly exchanging heated words with the bar owner, Sinan Aaron. Jeremy's brothers Albin and Charlie were also there with him.
Okay. 13, I'm 23. 10-4. Gonna be in front of the burn gallery with two. This guy right here in the blue?
No, this guy in the flannel coming back right now. With the blue backpack.
Alright.
Headquarters 215, go ahead, let's hear 29. Something happened.
Take a seat.
Nothing.
Take a seat.
You're gonna be out of New Jersey class. You guys started the fire. Sir! Are you kidding me? Are you? No, stop!
Back up!
Stop!
Back up! Back up now! Back up now!
He's not responsive! Are you kidding me? Sir, he's not responsive! Are you kidding me?
Back the f*** up now! Back up! Back up! Roll over! Roll over! Roll over!
I'm fine, leave me
Roll
alone.
over! Roll over! Roll over!
Why?
Roll over!
Back into the bar. Outside. Yo, he didn't do anything. Back up.
Just relax.
That's my brother. He didn't do anything. No.
Hey, stop.
That's my brother. That is my
Hey,
brother.
stop resisting!
Yes. No.
Stop resisting! He hit his head. Now he is. He hit his head. I pushed him back. He hit his head there. I don't know if he's bleeding. I called BFD.
It is obvious that Sergeant Bellavance did not bother with investigations or de-escalation. Instead, he shoved Jeremy to the ground, due to which he lost consciousness. Seeing this, Jeremy's brother Albin got visibly distressed. Again, instead of calming him down, the officers decided they should handcuff him too.
How's your head?
You just questioned me.
So, staff got hit twice, and he was ready to stand up against another one.
Why are you arresting me when I didn't do anything? You guys do evil.
I'm not double locked.
You guys do evil.
Stop moving! Calm down!
Why are you arresting me when I didn't do anything?
Okay.
Why are you arresting me? Who the fuck does
Stop! If you kick me, you're gonna get down. Just hold him down. Nope, just hold him down. Hold him down. I got Okay. Were you hit? Did you get hit?
I didn't. Did I get
He got hit.
Did he actually hit you or did he swing at you? No. You guys are fucking. No, you cannot say that.
Get him identified. Get him identified.
Enough.
Hey, stop trying to grab me.
Shut the f*** up.
I didn't see this shot when I came up.
he was blowing up against one of the other people, so I gave him a shove. He came back. He was getting ready to with one of the other bar. Do we know his name yet?
I'm going to hell. Hey, buddy. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
Okay.
I'm going to hell.
Hey, are you hurt?
All these guys.
Are you hurt?
I'm going to hell.
Are you hurt?
Yes, all of these guys.
What hurts?
I'm going to hell.
What hurts?
All these guys.
What
I'm
hurts?
going to hell.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say this. Can you please tell him to stop? No. I'm not. Hey, I'm not doing it.
Get him down. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down.
I'm not doing it.
You were behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. I am. Stop. I'm not doing anything.
The Melly brothers filed a civil lawsuit in federal court on May 2, 2019, alleging intentional use of excessive force by the officers as well as violation of his Fourth Amendment rights. The city ended up doing an out-of-court settlement, and the Melly brothers were paid a whopping $750,000.
But if you think this officer got taught a lesson,
wait till you see Sergeant Shoemaker and Sergeant LeGros with their ridiculous stance against an educated citizen.
You're stalking us.
No, you don't.
I think that
you
you're
already
going to
know
find
I'm
out
not.
where we live.
You already know that I'm not. That is so
I think you're going to find out where
ridiculous,
we
man.
live, and I think you're going to try to do something.
You hear what you're saying?
This is a citizen who goes by the name of Pitbull Cop Watch Las Vegas on his YouTube channel. He was stopped by Sergeant Shoemaker and Sergeant LeGros for filming, which they believed could be to stalk and kidnap. Thankfully, the citizen knew his rights well and was aware of just how ridiculous the excuse to stop him was.
Come on over here.
For what? Am I being detained?
Yes, you're being detained.
For what? What crime have I committed?
Put that down.
What crime have I committed?
No, I haven't arrested you. I've detained you
For
for
what?
reasonable suspicion.
Suspicion of what?
I don't know what you're doing videotaping us. We had somebody, hold on, let me explain why I'm stopping you. Do you want me to explain why I'm stopping you?
I definitely
Okay.
do.
We had somebody follow some cops out of a secure parking facility just like this one, okay, and then try to kidnap them. He had rope and duct tape in his vehicle. So that's why I'm stopping you.
I'm on a scooter with a big gulp
I
in
don't
my
know
hand.
what you're doing.
You
I
do.
don't know what
You're
you're
watching
doing.
me. You're watching me. You're a cop.
You're
There's no reason to
videotaping a
detain me
secure
right now.
facility.
This is an
It's
illegal
controlled.
detainment
No,
as far
it's
as
not.
I'm.
It's reasonable suspicion.
For what? For
I
me
just
with a
told
camera?
you.
It doesn't matter what somebody else
I
did.
don't
I'm
know
not
what you
that
got
person.
going on. I don't know who you are.
I know there's dirty cops too. So are you
we're
a
gonna
dirty cop?
We're gonna find out who
No,
you are.
you're
We're gonna
trying.
find out
Let
who
me
you
get
are.
what
We're
your
gonna
name and badge
identify
number.
you.
What's your name and badge
It's
number?
Sergeant Shoemaker, 8455.
And what's your name and badge number?
I am Sergeant M. LeGros, P number 13677.
And there's no reason for me to give identification at this point.
Absolutely, you're being detained. If you
Yeah,
don't, then it's obstruction.
It's not obstruction. I
It
already know
is.
the law. I know the law.
Okay,
Unless you
great.
have a legal.
Do you know what a reasonable suspicion stop is?
You're not arresting me for no reason.
Do
There's
you
no
know what a
reason.
reasonable suspicion stop
Do
is?
you have no suspicion of a crime? What crime have you
Stalking.
There's no stalking. I'm on a public sidewalk
Stalking.
walking around. I'm not stalking. I can't. You're a public official.
Absolutely.
You're a public official.
You
I'm
can
allowed to
stalk
film
us.
you in your
You can't
in your
stalk us,
capacity.
no.
I'm allowed to film you in
You
your
can't
capacity at the
film
station.
our private vehicles as we leave our secured facility.
I'm filming you
That's
guys
stalking.
come out with your vehicles. I'm allowed to do that.
Why?
Because I'm allowed to for my story. I'm doing a story.
Can you tell me what your story is?
I can't because why would I disclose it? Then I won't get it for the media.
For those who don't know, in Nevada, when a person is detained, they are required to identify themselves to the officers when asked. So the sergeant is actually right here. However, in this case, the detainment is not legal because there isn't a reasonable suspicion for the citizen to be detained, as he is only practicing his constitutionally protected right to film in public. Since the detainment is not legal, the citizen is rightfully not obligated to provide any kind of identification.
You're stalking us.
No, you
I
don't.
think that
you
you're
already
going to
know
find
I'm
out
not.
where
you
we
already
live.
You already know that I'm not. That is so
I think
ridiculous,
you're going to find out where
man.
we live, and I think you're going to try to do
you
something
hear what
to
you're
us.
saying? That's ridiculous. No, I think that you're
How would
trying
I
to
know?
find out. I think you're trying to find out where I live so you can do something against me and conspire and retaliate against me for filming.
No.
Definitely, that's what you're doing right now. You're trying to intimidate me into giving up something that's not legal, that I don't legally have to give you.
When you are being detained, you do have to tell us your name.
Filming is not an illegal activity.
The sergeants are clever to make their case and try convince the citizen that he's being detained on suspicion of stalking, but thankfully the citizen knows the law. Even though the sergeant sets up a fear for safety by telling the story of cops who were in an attempted kidnapping and waits 2 days to confront the citizen so it can be seen as a pattern, he forgets one important detail. That filming in public cannot be made into an illegal activity, so the citizen is not doing anything suspicious that can be tied to stalking.
What I want to do is avoid taking you to jail for not
You can't take me to jail when I'm doing a media activity. It's not. I'm not obstructing. That's a secondary charge.
Once again, the citizen knows his rights and that failure to identify can only be regarded as obstructing if it is a secondary charge, meaning a primary charge must first be addressed, which it hasn't in this case. So the citizen is correct and within his rights.
If after your homework and you're satisfied, after you look it up for your own 2 eyes, that if you're being detained, and again, and if you read the stalking law too, it's a course of conduct. So if for whatever reason we end up detaining you a couple days from now because you're out here doing the same thing, you'll be armed with the knowledge to know that all you have to do, you don't have to give a driver's license, all you have to do is give your first and last name, and that's it.
Now, if I came out here, let's say, which I don't think I will, but if I came out here tomorrow, the next day or whatever, and I'm filming, you guys have already talked to me, you already see me.
No, we haven't identified you.
So then would you try to identify again at that point?
Yes. It could be done and over with if you just give us
No,
your
but
first and last
I don't
name.
want to right now.
That way we'll throw it up in briefing. Hey, this guy is doing a news report. This is his first and last name. He's out here videotaping just for his channel, and then that way all of us know. But now the report that I have to put in the station is we got a guy out there. He won't identify himself. He's videotaping POVs leaving the station. He may be a candidate for a stalking suspect, so just be aware. Make sure that you're clear on it.
Yep.
You may get stopped again, but hopefully you will then know, okay, I know what they're doing. They're stopping me for reasonable suspicion. All I have to do is give my first and last name, give them a reason, hey, I'm doing my news story. But the news story is my exclusive, and I'm not telling you about my news story. Here's my first and last name, okay?
Despite the ridiculous excuse the sergeant concocted to confront the citizen, he is unable to do anything or even identify the citizen who was well versed with the law. After going round in circles with their lame excuse, the sergeants finally learned their lesson and let the citizen go. This just goes to prove how important it is to know the law and call out cops who are spouting some ridiculous stories just to trap you.
Next up, we take you to Griffin, Georgia, where Officer Matthew Boynton is under investigation for stealing a gym bag full of clothes, underwear, and dental retainer belonging to his now former wife, Jessica Lester. Previously, Jessica had filed a complaint saying that Officer Matthew had stolen these items. But Boynton lied to the department, saying he did not have any such items. Do you think this is a simple case of theft? You're about to be shocked.
So Jessica came in, she filed a report. Okay. I talked to you about it. You wrote a statement saying you didn't have any of her items. Right. The report specifically said her retainer and stuff like that, and her clothes. Okay. Do you know anything about where her clothes or retainer might have been?
Like I told her before, the only thing that we might have had would have been in that white trailer, and my stepdad does not mention anything else being in there.
Jessica filed a report against Boynton for stealing her belongings after the couple separated. Why did they separate? Well, in 2016, Jessica Boynton Lester was shot in the head with Boynton's service weapon. She survived the shooting. The shooting was eventually ruled a suicide by the Georgia Bureau of Investigations, and Matthew Boynton was cleared in the shooting by the GBI. But after this investigation, the police started to think that Boynton is not as innocent as he seems.
And we gave everything back that we had, because she had put some stuff in like it's like a little split chase thing. You open it up, it's got 2 little boxes. I think we used to use it for like diapers and stuff now, but I mean, everything that she had that I knew of was gone. I got rid of everything I knew of.
You got rid of a house, so
to either give that to her or her family came back and got it. You know, like she had a big kitchen table and some other stuff that her Aunt Kathy and Uncle Tim come and got. just different. I think my stepdad actually took a whole bunch of stuff over to her grandparents' house at 2464 East Milner in Pike, which is like right by my parents' house.
Okay. So when did you move to LeMay Road?
That would be sometime in March.
March. Through the course of that move, did you find anything that belonged to her at that point?
No, because if I would have, I would have turned it over to her. Because I have no need to keep her stuff. The only thing I had at that point was that computer, and me and you had talked about that and gave it back to her. Because she could let her and talk to Bird.
Okay. So, do you recognize that bag?
Yes, that bag that Jessica let me use to put all my gym stuff in when we used to be together.
Okay. So when's the last time you saw that bag?
It's been a long time. Like I said, when I used to work out at, there's 2 gyms in Thomaston. I don't remember the name of it. I used that one, and I had a gray Nike bag I used to work out in. So I interchanged my stuff like protein drinks, powder shakes like pre-workout, workout shorts, pants, shoes, whatever. I'd put it in that bag or my Nike bag.
So when's the last time you saw that bag?
I mean, it's been a while. I don't know an exact date. I don't know. I think my stepdad, he had it in the white trailer, and that's been a while. And he brought it, but I haven't been through it or anything. He put it in my storage thing in my house, which is like when you pull in the driveway. It's a little storage thing on the right. You open the door and it's got all my stuff in there. I had to clean some of it out recently. That was tossed in there, but I mean, it's in there with a bunch of my stuff, like a brown tub I used to keep in my old patrol car with gym stuff in it and work stuff.
The investigation officer is trying to establish a connection between the stolen bag they found and why Boynton might have needed to steal his ex-wife's belongings. This bag was reportedly sent to the police station after Boynton's new girlfriend found it in their home.
Known you a long time.
Yes, sir.
This bag, you saw it moving when you moved from your apartment to LeMay Road.
I didn't know.
And your stepdad and Wendell saw it, and another female saw it. All right.
Okay.
At the house, in the apartments. Yes or no? When you moved from the apartment.
When I moved, like I said, I had all my stuff in the white trailer.
That's not what I'm asking you. When y'all were in the process of moving, and you moved into the house that you're at now, your residence, did you or did you not see this bag?
Yes, sir. It was in my storage room in the garage.
All right. Now, why would I be holding a picture of this bag?
I guess because Jessica brought it into you.
Why would Jessica have it if you had it at your house?
I don't know. I guess somebody got it from my garage.
Who would have gotten it?
There's a couple of people.
Okay.
I don't know
All right.
exactly who.
Okay.
The sergeant is questioning Matthew Boynton about a bag that was seen moving when he moved from his apartment to the main road. The sergeant is trying to find out if Matthew Boynton saw the bag during the move, and if so, why Jessica would have had it if he had it at his house. Matthew Boynton admits that the bag is in his storage room in the garage, but doesn't know how Jessica could have gotten it. He suggests that someone might have taken it from his garage. The sergeant presses him to find out who might have taken it, but Matthew Boynton doesn't seem to know exactly who.
And inside that bag, there were numerous contents inside of it. And one of those is this right here. You know what this is?
It's like Jessica's old retainer thing that she had them wear together.
Right. The bag was completely filled with female clothes. And this is one photo of it. That's not yours.
No, not.
All right?
No, sir.
Okay. That's not yours.
No, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who did that belong to?
This got Jessica's name on it, so it'd be Jessica's retainer thing.
If it was in this right here, where would that have been at?
I had all of her stuff in it.
What would it have been at?
It would have been in my garage thing like I'd sit in.
Which is where?
Which is at my house.
Which is at your house.
Yes, sir.
Did you buy that for Jessica?
I don't recall. I don't think I did.
Because she
I
had
think her grandparents did.
because she had retainers before she met you, right? Before y'all got married, right?
I believe so.
So that would make it whose property?
Hers.
Not yours, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
Whose bag is that?
Jessica's.
And the contents in the bag?
And it's got all her stuff in it.
So why would you not have brought that to us when you saw the bag at moving?
Sarge, I promise I've not been through that bag. The last time I used that
Matthew,
bag
I
was for the
didn't
gym.
ask you that, Matthew. Listen to me, buddy. Whose bag is this?
I understand what you're saying. It's Jessica's. I should have brought it up here.
You have 2 bags. Did you swap your stuff in between mine?
Yeah, I don't have the other one anymore.
So this would have been your only gym bag. So how would you not know the contents of the bag? If this was your gym bag, man.
I have no excuse. Like you said, I should have thought about it and brought it up.
The bag was turned into us. We have possession of the bag.
Yes, sir.
We have evidence that says it came out of your storage room. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, sir. I said I was just done with my part script.
Do you believe that statement to be accurate and true?
Not now.
Did you believe it then?
No, sir.
Why would you say you didn't have the damn bag when you had it? You know you can't give a sworn statement and lie on it.
I know, Sarge.
Why would you do that, Matthew? It was a bag, man. It wasn't.
It's not like it was. Talk to me, man. I mean, help me understand.
Sarge, I swear to God, I know it's hard to believe, but I didn't think about that bag. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wrote. I said, hold on, LT. I got something. Let me go get it. I swear, I wouldn't have done that because I've got 2 kids, 3 and 1. I wouldn't jeopardize that over a bag.
The sergeant is not letting Boynton off the hook easily. He's trying to figure out who the bag belongs to and if Matthew Boynton knew about it. Matthew Boynton admits that the bag belongs to his ex-wife, Jessica, and that it was in his garage. But when the sergeant asks why he didn't bring the bag to them when he saw it, Matthew Boynton doesn't have a good answer. The sergeant reminds him that lying under oath is a big offense and can land him in jail. Matthew Boynton seems to be struggling to explain himself and insists he wouldn't risk his kid's custody over a stolen bag.
What do you think should happen now?
I know that's probably gonna happen.
No, that's not what I asked you. So what do you think should happen?
I just lose my kids, man. My kids are daddy's boys, man. If I would have thought about it, I would have done it.
Of all the stuff that you see about you, you know if you were in possession of something that belonged to her, you know you could have brought it to me.
I love working here.
I know you do.
And I asked you, I was so scared to come to work every day.
Why?
Because every time I did, it was always 11:79 or 10:22 to 42 come up here. And it's always something. I don't know, maybe I thought if I brought it up here I was going to get fired and whatever, man. I don't know. I'm so young and stupid.
But Matthew, you know doing the right thing regardless. It doesn't matter. If you do the right thing, you can live with yourself.
At this time, Matthew finally breaks down and understands that if the theft is proven, he will lose the custody of his children. He will be relieved of duty, and he might even have to serve jail time. Things are not looking good for him at the moment.
I don't know what I was thinking then. I don't know if it's because I was scared. I mean, I told you, I come to work every day scared now. There's no excuse. I'm not trying to make one for myself. I know I'm obviously not employed anymore. It's just like, the only thing I can think about now is my kids, man. My kids.
Matthew was arrested for theft, and an internal investigation was launched to deduce whether he had anything to do with the suicide of his wife. He resigned before he could be relieved of his duty, but was later cleared in the investigation. This caused an uproar in the media, where several online viewers alleged that Boynton was only cleared because he was a cop. After this incident, Matthew Boynton is forced to live in a life of anonymity, but he's still looking for a new job. While Boynton can no longer serve the community of Griffin, he is still a certified police officer in the state of Georgia, and can put on his uniform again and serve as a police officer at any department in Georgia. Whether he gets a police job or not remains to be seen.
But all previous arrests fade in front of this one, another drunk cop who got busted while being severely intoxicated.
You understand the position we put each other in. You by drinking at Cindy's and driving, and me by being the one to stop you. Okay, this is my worst nightmare. I hate doing this. Okay.
This is Cincinnati Police Captain Amanda Caton. On February 9th, 2020, Loveland police officer Jacob Salomon pulled over Captain Amanda Caton and her husband, Lieutenant Patrick Caton, as they drove home after a late-night party. The officer had observed the couple's car swerving and crossing over a solid yellow line.
Okay. Whole driveway there. Stops here on the road. Good evening.
Hi.
Hello, you got your license insurance on you real quick?
Yeah.
Alright, the reason I'm stopping initially why I stopped was you made the turn at the 5-way. There's a dotted yellow line there, and you totally
Oh, okay.
it was in the middle of your car.
I am a Cincinnati police officer too, if that makes a difference.
I don't know. Where are you coming from?
We were downtown, Loveland.
Okay.
I can't find my.
Do you have your gun on you?
I do.
Where's that at?
In my purse.
Alright. Let me do this. Let me put your gun in the car, in the trunk. Is that okay?
Northeast Police 2.
That's not what I meant, but 11, I'm gonna need you on this one. Hey, pop your trunk for me, please.
Over.
I was gonna put this on your seat. Yeah, that's fine. Just unlock your car, please. Unlock your car so I can put this in your trunk. Can you unlock your car?
Unlock the car, Amanda.
Okay, here's the problem. I smell alcohol on you, okay? And your speech is slurred. And you had your gun on you. I'm putting that in the trunk, but your speech is slurred and everything. I don't know what you want me to do. I can't just... I see your badge, but I'm telling you, your speech is slurred. You reek of alcohol. You put me in a bad spot.
You want me to drive home, officer?
No, that's not how it's gonna work. You got your gun on you too?
I do. Turn on the radio.
All right.
We're about 4 blocks from our house.
Yeah, we did live.
You don't understand the circumstances right now, okay?
No, I don't.
You don't. I mean, everything's recorded. I can't just do nothing now.
Oh.
You guys both reek of alcohol. You were passed out sleeping when I pulled you over.
I was not.
Okay. That's fine.
Wide awake.
Okay. That's fine, but she's slurred and everything. I can't just...
No, she's not. You do, officer,
That's
you do what you gotta do.
That's why I drove, because I was fine.
Okay.
Well, let's do this.
All right.
Step on out with me and talk to me.
We
Sir,
crossed a yellow line while we were driving. You do what you gotta do.
I have to. You understand that? I have to. It's not that I want to.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Hold on to your ID.
How long have you been a cop?
Pat, stop it. Stop.
Sir, you've got your gun on you and you're intoxicated too.
I am not.
Don't.
I am not.
Pat.
She just said you were. That's why she drove home.
She didn't.
She said that's why she drove home.
I said,
no, she drove home because she's not intoxicated. You do what you gotta do.
Well, here's the problem. Two is that you've got your gun on you. Where's that at?
It's on my hip.
It's on your hip? Okay.
That's not.
All right. Miss Amanda, step out with me real quick. Okay? Just talk to me real quick and we'll go from there.
It looks like the officer himself isn't too happy after pulling over a fellow cop. If the Catons were civilians, chances are both would be in handcuffs by now and would have been hurled into the back seat of the police car, but it looks like their badge is affording them some immunity.
All right, I'm right over here. All right. Have a seat right there for me and we're gonna chat.
A seat?
Yeah. Where do you work?
Cincinnati Police Department.
I know. What district are you at?
I'm just transferred to inspections.
What's that?
Inspections.
Okay.
We live just down the street.
I understand that. My hands are tied. Okay. Everything's recorded, and that's you know the circumstances.
Right.
Okay. I've got another officer coming to back me up because you both are armed and all that stuff, and he's agitated. I'm just going to check your eyes and make sure you're okay, and we'll go from there, okay? Now, do you have any head injuries or anything?
No.
Are you epileptic or diabetic at all?
Mm-mm.
You wearing contacts for color or anything?
No, but I'm not going to take any kind of...
You're not even going to let me do HGN on
right.
you? Okay. All right. Well, and why's that?
Well, I mean, you can do the H whatever, but I'm not... I've got high heels on. I'm not going to do any...
Okay. All right. And that's fine. I'm going to wait till my buddy gets here, and then we'll talk about it. Regardless, I'm not charging you for the gun.
What?
Regardless, I'm not going to charge you for the gun. Okay? I'm not going to do that to you.
The officer has not only been a bit too lenient with the couple, he also decides to waive off the felony of carrying a weapon while intoxicated, all by himself. Talk about being judge, jury, and the executioner. As the officer performs the HGN, a nystagmus is evident, which means Captain Caton is most probably intoxicated.
And you said you won't do any tests, you won't take your shoes off and do any more tests, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've got high heels.
I know, you could take those off. You got gym shoes in the car or anything?
No.
You know you've had too much to drink. You know you drink too much to drive.
We live just down the street.
I understand where you live, but you know
But I haven't had too much to drink. You can follow us home if you want. I mean,
How long have you been with Cincinnati?
16 years.
I mean, it's beyond too far. I can't just follow you home now. You understand that? It's nothing personal.
Okay.
Okay, but I'm gonna have to do what I have to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to arrest you for drinking and driving tonight. We'll do the paperwork. I'm not gonna charge you for the gun. I'm not gonna do that to you. I have too much respect for you. But I have to. I can't. Not. You know what I mean? Not for this. It's you understand, right? You understand the position we put each other in. You by drinking at Cindy's and driving, and me by being the one to stop you. Okay, this is my worst nightmare. I hate doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got a mad husband up there with a gun. Okay, I'm not charging you with the gun. I'm not doing that because that would be, weapons under disability. It's a felony. I'm not going to do that to you.
Mm-hmm.
This we can get through, though. Okay. So I am going to arrest you for drinking and driving right now, okay? And then we'll go do the paperwork and we'll offer you a breath test. And if you haven't had that much to drink, you know how that goes, okay? And then if you do blow and you blow under, we'll get you home tonight, okay? We'll get you home regardless tonight, okay? But I am going to have to arrest you for drinking and driving tonight, okay? So let's do this. Put your glasses on or in your pocket. I'm going to be nice and handcuff you in front. I have to handcuff you. It's our policy for transport.
Okay.
Do you have any other weapons on you or anything?
No.
Okay, so let's do that now. We'll talk to your husband, and he's going to be mad as a badger, but...
With Captain Amanda Caton in handcuffs, the officers go to her husband to explain what's been going on. Lieutenant Patrick Caton is, just as expected, mad as a badger.
All right, man. Here's the deal. We're not towing the car, and we're going to get you home, or you can go with her. Just going to offer her a test and be done with it.
What?
Yeah.
You're going to offer her a test for what?
The breathalyzer test.
Are you kidding me?
No, don't. Keep your hands where I can see them for you. Because you said you have your gun on you. Hey.
Knock it off.
I'm doing the best under the circumstances, okay?
Lieutenant Caton, dressed in a kilt for reasons which remain unknown, ultimately decide to walk back home on foot, but not without a squabble with Officer Salomon.
No, you're not talking to her right now.
Why?
Go walk like you said you were going to do. You're good to go.
Fellas, you know what? I don't know why you're doing this. I really don't know why you're doing it.
Okay.
Captain Amanda Caton was taken to the police station where she was booked for OVI refusal and a centerline violation. She was not charged in connection with having a firearm while intoxicated.
What's the story? Why are you carrying around a fake gun?
I'm a limousine driver, and
I thought you were a federal marshal. Hey!
This is 61-year-old John O'Grady, a self-proclaimed federal marshal from Boynton Beach, Florida. On March 21st, 2018, the employees at Best Buy called in police when they noticed that a man who had shoplifted an iPhone X from the store was back in the store. Watch what happens as the police investigate this, quote, U.S. Marshal, unquote.
Is he a law enforcement officer? How'd you get here? My car. Do you have any weapons on you, sir?
Yes.
Okay, where's it at?
On my hip.
Okay, so we thought. Are you a police officer?
I'm not. No.
Okay, all right. What are you?
A federal marshal.
Okay, all right, that's what we got to ask.
You don't have an ID?
No.
Okay. Just, we don't want you reaching for anything.
I'm not reaching for anything.
If you're a federal marshal, you understand what we're doing, right?
Absolutely. Just.
You have your federal marshal ID?
No.
So you're carrying a weapon with no ID on you?
No. Because I just stepped out of my house to get this character.
Do you have a number we can call for your supervisor?
No.
Okay. I got to take this for you just for our safety. Handcuff me.
For what?
Until we figure out what's going on. You have a weapon. You have no ID on you.
The SIGRENT is quick at figuring out that there is something fishy going on here. Something just doesn't add up in this story.
It's not a real weapon.
You're carrying a fake weapon?
Yeah. And you're a federal marshal?
No. He's got a little badge. Are you not?
No.
Congratulations. You just impersonated a police officer. That's a federal offense. Oh, yeah. Congratulations. That's a felony.
Okay. I just...
Good eye, Alex.
Hello, Jim. Set of keys.
What's the story? Why are you carrying around a fake gun?
I'm a limousine driver, and
I thought you were a federal marshal. Hey, here, you got a badge that says U.S. Marshal. You're claiming to be U.S. Marshals. You have a badge. What does that say on it? Marshal. So why are we carrying around fake stuff? You know it's illegal.
No, I didn't know it was illegal.
Yes, you are displaying yourself as a law enforcement officer.
No, I'm not.
We just asked you, are you in law enforcement? You said, yes, I'm a U.S. Marshal. That's illegal. That's a felony. Oh, absolutely not. We don't play around with this.
Needless to say, it is a stretch to call such nut jobs even a bad cop, but kudos to the arresting officers for spotting a cop impersonator. For John O'Grady, he was charged with impersonating a law enforcement officer and retail theft and taken to the Palm Beach County Jail. But not least is Sergeant Walker, who had to face the music for his explicit racism and poor de-escalation skill.
The gentleman right there that called me. Damn, are you serious? They just called me.
This is Sergeant Chad Walker, a 14-year veteran with the Columbia Police Department. On August 29, 2020, in the wake of COVID lockdowns, Sergeant Walker was supposed to ensure that no alcohol gets served past 11 p.m. However, things took a turn for the worse as the officer tried to shut down a bar in the Five Points neighborhood.
We're getting everybody out. Yeah, but you got alcohol. Put it down. Put it down. Governor's rule, you can't have any more alcohol after 11. Sir, if you drink that, you will go to jail. Go out, leave, let's go, now. Your hand was on it, sir. And you're a little colorblind, sir. Right, stop calling me ignorant. Let's go. Cutting it close, guys. 11 o'clock sharp. They've got to be out of here. No alcohol open.
Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Ted, we'll be back.
I'm sorry, what was that? What did you say? Please say it to my face. I believe your exact terminology was pigs.
Oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
That was you. Because you were mad we made you leave without drinking your beer.
Was that on film or anything? Did you get that on your body camera?
Actually, yeah, I did.
All right, cool.
Try again. What's your problem? Speak freely. You got my attention now because that's what you wanted, so speak freely.
My issue is you talking to these people of color as if they are less than human.
The people of color. The gentleman right there that called me a
Brian,
that guy that just called me a
Can you stop saying that word, please?
I never called you that.
Actually, you did. So body cam. So try again.
No, actually, I
Try again.
I've never said that a day in my life.
Yes, sir, you did.
No, actually, don't
yes,
call me
sir,
on
you
camera.
did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. It's on camera.
60
camera.
I never
right there. You just did it again.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
Dude, there's literally like 17.
You got mad because I told you couldn't drink your drink, so you called me that word.
What word? Okay.
You want to say it again?
Yeah, actually I do. Say it.
Why? Because all you're doing is calling me ignorant. That's what that word means. If you'd like to call yourself ignorant, keep saying it.
Sergeant Walker has a rowdy attitude from the get-go. Instead of trying to disperse the crowd peacefully, he decides to lock horns with the drunk customers. As an officer, you are held to a higher standard, but if an officer is eager to get into a verbal spat with drunk people at a bar, needless to say, he is not going to last long in this line of work.
Correct. When I was called that, I can say it back saying the guy that just called, oh, I can't? He can say it to me, but I can't say it to him.
White.
Right.
You're white.
Who cares what color I am? He called me a word.
It's a racist word.
It's not a racist word. I said he called me that word. Nobody was called that.
Use it. You can't use it.
I can't use it.
Escalating.
I can't do this.
Grow up. You're a cop, all right?
I need to grow up.
Ultimately, the other officers and bystanders had to intercede to defuse the situation. Sergeant Walker was totally over the line here. Instead of trying to de-escalate the situation, he made a mountain out of a molehill. Following this incident going viral on social media, the Chain of Command Disciplinary Review Board unanimously voted to fire Sergeant Walker from the service. It is comforting to know that at least some tyrant cops meet their fate, but it also leaves one wondering about how many such cases never make it to the public eye. Certainly, better officer training protocols and increased police accountability can reduce the incidence of such cases. If you enjoyed this video, let me know in the comments section and don't forget to subscribe. Goodbye.